Welcome back, guys. So yeah, a big trailers for the new product. We are very like we love this product very much, of course, because this is like a big project with like a lot of years of development, etc. So yeah, very happy to have these trailers. Don't hesitate to tell in the chat what do you think about the trailers, of course. And François, maybe we can talk about the fact that maybe some pilots just use this AVA product.
Tonight is going to be the first time that a virtual pilot is using such a thing for an event, so it's going to be very nice to see that. I think that for Jettison, one pilot is using AVA, so it's going to be very nice to see that and to see how it fits between good hands. I believe it's going to be great. Just a little time to say hello to all the people in the chat. Some new ones, some old one. Hello Exolite. Hello Gamamochi. Hello, Marcel Leblanc. Hello, Kirby, of course. Hi, Kirby. How you doing? It's been a long time, but we're still doing great. So, what's going to happen today? I think we have performers coming from all across the world with 3 continents represented today. North America with the virtual Thunderbirds.
No.
The flight simulator Thunderbirds. I'm sorry, I don't want to go into deep into any drama.
We'll put you in the graves.
I'm very sorry about that, guys. So yeah, first one, North America with the Thunderbirds, but also Europe with the Italian here today, the French also, of course, because I don't know if you noticed, but we are in France. Yes,
of course, we are in the office of Thrustmaster in Rennes. So yeah, forgot us for our accent.
Here comes this schedule. So yes, many teams, Italian, French, but also coming from Switzerland with the Virtual PC7 team.
Of course.
And then we're gonna go straight to Japan with the Blue Impulse.
Yeah, the Virtual Blue Impulse. It's a pleasure to just have some Asian team. I think it's very important for us because we are a worldwide brand. So we work with a lot of nationality and country, and we think that it's very important for us to just show that we have a big diversity between all the partners we have, etc. So yeah, very important for us to have them here tonight with us.
And they are so important in the community. They've been doing that for many years now. And so today we're going to see a T4 display. So that's the plane currently used by the real team. But they also used to fly on the F-86 on DCS, and that was very, very challenging for them. I believe today they're going to do great. So I can't wait to reach 100 viewers because today we're going to have many things to do.
Yeah.
And it's not just an air show. We're going to have some combat also?
Yeah, we have a combat. So we have a competition that's running by partners, Beer and DCS Competitive, of course.
Yeah, thank you, Bremer Pros, for being with us, of course.
And they just make a competition between like a lot of teams. And tonight we will watch the finals between the 2 best teams of the tournament. So I think that would be a big level, big skills to show. So yeah, very exciting to see this match. And of course, this is another way to just show all the performance of the product we have in our site. Sorry,
it's very important because even if we are specialized into virtual aerobatics, we have to keep in mind that combat and dogfights are really the backbone of the DCS community. So we would like to pay a little tribute to them, and I think it's going to be interesting because it's going to be the final of a tournament into a best of 5 games.
Yeah.
So 3 wins, and it's okay.
Yeah, 3 wins, and maybe the match will like have a rate of 30 minutes, but maybe 1 hour. So yeah, that depends on the level and the skills today of the team. What teams in forms or anything else. Sorry. So yeah, very exciting to see. And of course, we have a lot of other things. We have some giveaways that will come at the end of the live. Sorry, we will draw like, for example, with the new polo we have.
Brand new one.
Yeah, brand new one. Don't have the picture. I can show you because I can't go on the front of the camera. She's very like far, but yeah, we have some big polos, exclusive content, marketing things. So yeah, you can win this, and of course, like you see, in the screen, you can win F-15 modules for DCS, and of course an AVA base. So this is like the big price because this is a new product, and I think a lot of people want to win these things particularly, but the other things are good too. No, chat, you agree with me?
Yeah, me as well.
It's not great if you win the polo and not the Hava. You know.
You just play the next time, and if you don't win today, maybe you'll win another time. So just tell us in the chat, which team are you waiting the most, and which kind of content for today? Because this is all entertainment. The goal today is to create content and to create things in order to make you know the whole community, and of course to highlight teams that are using Thrustmaster products.
Of course.
I think someone just here told me something, but I didn't notice at all.
Okay,
and I believe they are ready.
Regis,
so
they tell me that we have the Regis things. We have the Regis things, but
that's very important for them. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to Japan. So, for the virtual Blow Impulse, please sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
OK、よし、じゃあ行きます。カウントダウン。あ、了解。はい、じゃあ行きます。ワン、ランアップ。タイムアウト。ディスプレイ。100. Question. Okay. Return. There was. Running out. Landing up. Go with step. Up up. Alright. Right down. So. Bye-bye. Small. Running out. Unplay proposition. Unplay. Wrestle.神戸さんいます。あ、これいやスキャター1万以上変速で祝分2 3 4 5 6じゃ何か5 4 left hand. Open the door, right? Change your button, go position. Steady. Small. One suck. Change your button. Level. Make delta. Running out. Fire home. Inverted over. Right. Wow, cross back. 2 back. 3 back. 4 back. 5 back. 6 back. Alright. It was suck. Sunrise. Break. Up. Suck. Fire 성공. 됐다. 인바드로 렛츠고. 스포. 시스템 컴. 스로로 렛츠고. 그러니까 조금 it was suck. Change your body. Let's go. Demon.
Please don't leave my room again. You're the only thing that made me feel like this year is still worth living. I wish
Let's go.
I was wrong about how everyone here hates me, so I'll drown in my mistakes that I can't fix.
로니가. 로니가. suck. suck.
So I lay in the bottom of life, everything that you said so we can trust will never mean a thing to anyone but me. And I spent
이리 와.
trying to
Fire 성공.
everything, just won't help me concentrate on all of my lies.
더블 나페이지. 렛츠고. 이거리. 업. 성공. 이빠박. 그러니까
And the places that you wanted me was something that I couldn't say.
버튼 받고 버튼.
Feeling weaker every day.
suck. 납. 이마대. 렛츠고. 레디. 고병. 제병. 제치. 제. 저상. 리가리.
Peace sessions, but I
납.
pretty weak. And that's the way
suck. 일단 자. 파브레이.
and that's the way that you hate me
이리아르.
every fucking day.
5, other keep it, breath. Smoke. Oh. 아, 1800. 됐다, 봐봐. 스모크 오프. 뽀뽀삐. running out. Go over the soul. What's up? Lying over the soul. Left up. Let go. No. Running out. 자리 여상. 성공. 테크노로 브라스. 놀랬다. 여기까지. 그러니까 와이드 트고 보시죠. 넷, 세빅, 어, 식스, 네 왔어. 와이드 트가 되는 사람은 레서. Vamos, 레서. ワンサックテレタラーレソタイトラーナッ
No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
ロリガーサックファイブレイライターロリガー
That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas.
ライターファイブパティカレッツゴーロリガーそうスタークロスレソサックブレイクレディーナッハーフローナッサックスプリットスレディナッライターナッサック5、12ブロー、タックワンじゃなくてコークスクリュー。6。レベルは300。 5ターンイニシャルライター今で26分どれかいどれか5モコンコックスリューレッツゴーライターブレーキレディーノッではコンバットビーチレッツゴーアンパーワークスピードレージアンターニングですトゥーターニングですトゥーターニングですやだハップダウンなお30分どれかいあ、おはようなる I will just check in the final.
Sunshine at the right time when things look great. The sunshine
Zabak. Zabak. To the jam. For the jam. For the jam. Shift zone. Because
sunny days are everything. Your love is free. If just for a moment we can breathe in the roses, let's run to the hills, just you and me. Rainy clouds replace blue skies. Our feet get dirty. This is part of our lives. Let's get back to the basics. Can we get away together? Let's run to the
Carry over. Light off. Shut down ready.
let's follow the path of sweetness and
Wow, what an amazing performance for the Japanese team. I think very, yeah.
As always, they are very, very good and very stable on DCS. They managed to reproduce the maneuvers from the real team. So tell me, Julian, from your point of view, are there some maneuvers that you liked? Yes, exactly.
The
But that's what I want to hear.
On my side, I have like watched the show and I see like the maneuvers with the forgot the name that you mentioned to me.
The vertical brake.
The vertical brake, and after this the star. So I'm a neophyte, but I know that this is very difficult to make this type of forms on the sky. So
Exactly.
maybe you have some you can tell us why this is complicated, and of course, what is the skill? What the skills you need to make this type of things?
Yeah, what does it take? Basically, you have to know that there are some maneuvers, to give you a little bit of context. There are some maneuvers that are forbidden in Europe, for instance, because in Europe you cannot fly above the crowd. So that what they did for the star, they flew above the crowd, and it's totally forbidden in Europe. So you cannot see that in Europe. You can see that in the United States or in Japan. So what they did basically was climbing in close formation into a loop. Once they were in vertical, the leader called a split. So they split into different angles with different headings, and they managed to keep the right heading and the right speed to be on time to come back for the star. So you climb, you brake, and then after that you come back to create the star. And the most important thing for the star is to have the right heading at the right time. But that this is an aerobatic maneuver, but when you are, and I'm not, so I cannot tell, but when you are a military pilot, the first thing you learn is to be on time, on target. So that's exactly what they do. The right heading at the right speed to be at the right point at the right moment.
I think timing is the most important to have for this type of things. And of course, also I see that the stars, in the center of the stars, you can see the precedent maneuvers they make. So I think this is another thing to take in count.
Yes. The center of the star is the same center as the vertical brake. So you have to be very precise. And even if that's not a maneuver that you do in close formation, that's one of the hardest one. And the blue impulse and so the virtual blue impulse are well known for their ability to paint the sky. Someone said that in the chat that these guys are painting the sky, and that's why they do great. And for the whole display, I love the whole display. And something that we don't see quite often is the fact of taking off and not pulling the gear up. So
you tell me these things when you see, but okay.
You have a limitation for the speed because I don't know on the Kawasaki T4, the plane used here, I don't know what's the limitation regarding the speed where the gear is down, but maybe they were at 250 knots. In flight simulation, if you are just joining us right now, it's very difficult to handle. Not very difficult, but you have to learn many things, and you have to have the exact same speed as the real airplane. Because if they went to 300 knots with the gear down, maybe the gear would have broken, and you can have some issues on the airplane. So you have to take the same features.
And this is represented in DCS, this type of issue you can have
of course, that's well represented. And
that's why people love the game. I think it's very realistic, etc.
I'd like to tell a few words about one of the last module.
Tell me a few words. I love when you tell me some stories or some things.
If you, for instance, fly some module coming from a heat blur simulation, they managed to produce very, very good systems into the aircraft, and you have many ways to have issues on the airplane, and that makes it very, very realistic and challenging to fly. When you are flying on the CS, you take some pleasure. It's fun to fly, but at some point you try to reach a level where you have all the bad possibilities and all the issues can happen, and that's very challenging, but very, very interesting to make.
And of course, it's why we really like to work on DCS as Thrustmaster, because we have a lot of replica and licenses products. So this is not a commercial ads, of course, but this is just for say that Thrustmaster is have very important things to consider, the replica and the realistic things and all this type of things. DCS is, I think, the most realistic simulation we have for the military side. Of course, in the other side, in the civil, we have Microsoft Flight. This is a good game, but we are in DCS for people that just ask the question in the chat, and of course we are very glad to have teams on DCS, very realistic things. Sorry, like you say. So yeah.
That's totally part of your DNA. The first HOTAS you produced was the HOTAS Warthog for the F-16, and that was my childhood dream to have it, but I was too young and I didn't have the money to buy it.
The Cougar,
yes, exactly, for the F-16, and after that you managed to produce the A-10 Warthog, and after that you have some beautiful F18 here,
Yeah.
and the of course this wonderful throttle here.
The F16 throttle, of course.
And I think today we may see a team flying with kind of the same replica of the plane they fly, the
Yeah.
F-16 for the Thunderbirds.
We are very glad to have a team that have just the best materials. I will say the best hardware, because this is the only one that is licenses with the US Air Force. So I think they have like an experiences that is very realistic. So I hope that they enjoy all the flight they make with our materials, and of course we are very happy to sponsor this type of team to the top.
Yeah, and you bring kind of professionalism into the flight simulation community by giving the teams opportunities to fly with this same setup. It's very important when you are flying as a team to have this same setup. For instance, if you are piloting with a trim, the leader will apply a pressure on the trim button, and for all the wingmen, it's very important to have the exact same features in order to have the same way of piloting the airplane. So tell us in the chat which was the maneuver that you liked the most so far for the Virtual Blue Impulse display. It was very amazing.
For me, the star,
Yeah.
and also I forgot the name. You tell me also, but you know the last maneuvers they
Yeah.
make with the little turns over they make.
It's called a break.
Just a break.
Would you like to know the history, and why military airplanes are doing a break?
Chat. This is another story by François. Thank you,
that kind of simple
François,
one.
for the tips.
That's very, very simple. Basically, when you are flying a military aircraft, the goal you have is joining back the airfield as fast as possible. So you come with a lot of speed. You can go to 400 knots if the airplane allows it. And then you are flying just above the runway. And to break your speed, you turn 90 degrees and you pull.
Yeah.
And then all the speed is decreased by the G-force.
I see.
And so you are just in downwind at the right speed. Why that? Because when you are on a military operation, the goal is to be very, very few seconds at range of the enemy
Of
setup.
course.
So you arrive fast at a very lowest altitude, and then you do your pattern into landing.
Okay.
So
Listen.
basically, it used to be an operational maneuver, and this maneuver is used by all military aircrafts. They can be big aircraft, like transport aircraft, or fighters jets.
Okay. Very interesting things to have you here for just tell all this type of story. I'm happy to just learn a lot
happy.
of things with you on this chat. So yeah, chat. Yeah, of course. We have another things to come with this second edition of the Thrustmaster AIRSHOW. We have a quiz for you. Yeah, that sound like in school, but no, this is like a quiz. You can participate and try to win things. The rules are very simple. If one of you just hit the perfect score on the quiz, we just unlock another giveaway for Polo. Thrustmaster AIRSHOW 2 just here. So yeah, it's a work team, I will say, but don't forget that people will be first at the end. So you just
We have to get a
Regis?
winner here.
Okay, this is just a little issue. So we just participate to the quiz, okay, and just enjoy this. I make the question with Antoine. Of course, I just make a big hello to Antoine. This is the Flying Chief product we have here. So I work with him to this quiz. So yeah, enjoy the quiz. We will make it with François after. He will make the quiz too. So
Is that a trap for me?
yes, it's a big trap. You
Okay, thank you.
just learned you
But
just
just to
tell
know.
us some stories, etc. But we
Tell me
will
more.
see if you
Yes, if you voila, like
if
this.
you voila.
Exactly. You know what? If you want to see something about the shirt is like us. It's so French. It's produced in French.
It's present in French, yeah,
Yes.
of course, yeah.
Good
Good quality,
here.
I think. Good. You like this? It's French.
So yes, just type quiz into the chat to be entered into the quiz and try to win. First of all,
You have
what's
the QR code just here.
what is the prize? The first prize.
The first prize, so I tell that this is not the first people don't have a specific price. It's just like if a man or a girl just hit the perfect score on the quiz, so 10 on 10, we just unlock another polo for all the people that just participate to the giveaway. Okay.
All good.
And we will have another polo that will the second polo we will win. It's people can win. Okay, it's on our social media. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, good. So people can participate already right now. So feel free to do that and just share the same
Try
shirt.
to beat François. I think it's the goal of everyone. If you beat François, I just send you a message with a congrats. You are on my earth. Okay?
And I'm going to be ashamed for the rest of my life. So please don't do that.
Okay, so we talk about the quiz, and I heard that we have the.
Are they coming? Are they coming? The Frecce Tricolori. I worked mate on an accent. Frecce Tricolori.
Oh my god.
No, that's not so bad.
No,
Tell
that's
me
not so
if
bad.
you're Italian.
That's not so bad.
I don't speak Italian at all, but I try to have an accent. But
For the start, we make the big start.
yeah, I'm going to make the big start. El famoso grande start.
Yeah.
No, it's going to be great. And maybe we are going to see them taxing on the screen just
Maybe.
behind us. So, if you don't know that, gentlemen and ladies, we are streaming right here in Rennes.
In France.
Northwest of France, a beautiful area called Bretagne.
La Bretagne.
Exactly. And so thank you very much, Thrustmaster, for trusting us for having this display. And yes, they are taxing the beautiful Aermacchi MB339, the most iconic airplane coming from Italy. This thing is well known in real life.
Plane, I think.
Yeah. Very beautiful plane, single engine, very typical shape with the flying with the two fuel tanks just under the wings, so that makes it very typical. That's kind of an old plane. It's going to be replaced year after year by the Aeronautica Militare for the M340, which is a plane already used for the Italian Air Force, which is called Aeronautica Militare. Okay. Once again, I can prove I have an accent, so that's
you can prove
that's
and
great.
And some knowledge on the, of course.
So I can tell you, when you are taxing in order to perform a virtual display, you are just entering into the match. You know everything is great.
For concentrate,
yes,
etc.
exactly. You've been flying twice a week for 6 months in order to be present here and in order to make your color bright as much as possible.
You make a good point. I think we can talk about the fact that the team train a lot for make this type of performance. So if you can just felicitate all the people in the chat, you can.
That takes a lot to be present between 4 and 6 hours a week to train. And when you join a team, first you start to train with them at a very simple position, and then you make some formation changes, and then after a few months you manage to be part of the Thrustmaster AIRSHOW number 2. So I think that's a victory for our Italian friends. And are they ready? Because I think they are already on the runway, ready for takeoff. What do you say, Regis? Sempre migliori.
The two formations, the two sections are aligned and ready for takeoff, while the leader has given all the orders for the checks, for the final checks. Now, and what can you say about the FTV in 2024, DT?
Well, I have to say that these guys whom I have personally met are truly exceptional. They are very passionate and serious, but also they are creative and friendly. But what perhaps distinguishes them from the other groups that replicate the Patrouille Acrobatica Nazionale, which is the Italian national aerobatic team, is their continuous pursuit of professionalism and the maintenance of those values that can be observed in the real Frecce, which is friendship or loyalty, transparency and availability. These are qualities not always to be found very easily, and these qualities are guaranteed within the group by the core of the group, which are the older members, who manage to pass them on to the younger ones, just like in the reality model.
We are now in the position to tell you all the names. So number one, the leader. Meanwhile, the information is rolling to take off. Number one is Luca Sodano. Number two, Alessandro Guglielmin on the left. Number three, Francesco De Pisa on the right. Number four, Second wingman is on the left with Gino Ioli. First, the number 6, which is the leader of the second section, Paolo. Number 7 on the right, on the left, Alejandro Salerno. On the right, number 8, Valerio Nicolella. On number 9, closing the formation is Roberto Scolari. And finally, the solo pilot, Samuele Aquilano, number 10. So, what are we going to see right now, Gigi?
Well, this is the rejoin of the second subformation into the one, the first subformation. It's not a really easy job what number 6 is doing right now, because it takes a lot of coordination between number 1 and number 6, but also a lot of work for the other wingmen. So it's not an easy job, but as you can see, it's done quite easily, or it's supposed to be easily by during this rejoin by the formation. So it's a really nice rejoin, and now they're getting inside the display for the left Schneider turn. And now you see they are pulling down on the right turn into what is called the formation entry loop. And this entrance, Mauro, with the color smoke trails and all the aircraft information, has always been the trademark of the Patrouille Acrobatica Nazionale, especially when the Frecce fly in a group of 10, which is the largest aerobatic team in the world.
This is very impressive because there's no other aerobatic team counting on 10 aircraft flying simultaneously. Now we see the formation getting near us. So what would be exactly what they're going to do now?
Well, they are pulling up for the loop, but listen to the music now.
Colorati ora. 320, 94, andiamo su. Tiro. Tiro di più. Tiro ancora. Via colorati ora, mi siete rilascio, ridopo.
Now they will close the loop and they will make a left wing over for the next maneuver. And during this wing over, they will transform the formation in what is called rombo +1, which is diamond +1. And the transformation to diamond +1, it seems easy, but in reality it is not, because the formation asset is quite tight and the aircraft are very close to each other, and 4 of them will move simultaneously, as you will see now.
We've heard the national anthem whereby the Frecce flyby and get ready for the first maneuver, which introduces us to the very dynamic part of the flight. And let's see what they do now, and you will be able to tell us what is difficult for them to do and what the public will see right now.
Well, this figure is called the cardioid. It's a classic maneuver that once was called the Big Apple. It is the first of many simulations that the formation performs, splitting into 2 and then at the end rejoin them again, in front and in view of the spectators. Another unique feature of the Frecce Tricolori, which no one else has.
This is very important because I believe that this figure and this particular figure has been always called the big heart, which encompasses how the Frecce Tricolori love the public, love the country they are in, and perform for them.
Exactly. I think it's you tell exactly what the public feels when it sees these kind of figures. It is, as you can see, not a really easy one, but of course with a lot of training, Frecce Tricolori can perform them quite easily.
Freni fuori avanti, ora. 3, 4, puntando. Inverto, ora. Faccia 3. Poi tutti.
And now number 6 will rejoin on number 1, and during the rejoin, also another airplane will join the display.
I believe that the one we are expecting should be the solo pilot, which we haven't seen after the probation. Here it is, and it was shortly on us. Look at the solo pilot. What is this maneuver, Gigi?
Sei dentro?
Oh, this is a 4-point roll, and the soloist versus the formation. And this shows the maneuverability of the individual, the precision, and the harmony of the collective, typically the Frecce Tricolori styles, which is quite nicely done.
So yeah, they come again. So it's very, very dynamic. We can see them just joining us.
Yeah, they will do a diamond roll. It's a maneuver that requires a lot of coordination and synchronization from everyone, especially from the outer wingman. It's not at all simple. You have to try it to understand, because it takes a lot of centrifugal force on the outside wingman.
I think that it's very important for the solo pilot to get it in perfect combination with the formation, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. Exactly what you're saying, Mabro.
So we'll see them. We'll see shortly the solo coming back, and then we'll see. Here we are. There he is.
Yeah, it's inverted, and then it will make another roll from inverted, and then it go inverted again. So it's starting his displays, increasing the difficulties. But in the far, you can see the formation now.
The formation just right coming back to us. So if the public look to his left, they will see the formation just joining us for the next maneuver.
Yeah, the next maneuver is called the fun break.
Yeah.
And it's very nice figures, because we see the airplanes rotating, single aircraft rotating. And rotating aircraft, when close to the other wingmen, who are also rotating, is a demonstration of scale, control, and precision. Many aerobatic teams do it, but not in this way. It's beautiful indeed, you will see.
I must say, it's really stunning, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is, really.
I think one of the here it comes back again. But I think one of the peculiarity of the Frecce Tricolori is that they ride always in view of the spectators, and if they are not there, the solo pilot fills the gap, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is so. It's a real, specific feature of the Frecce Tricolori. Rejoining, everybody rejoin formation, but rejoining in the front of the public, it's like putting the judgment of the public on what you're doing. So it's a challenge, I can say. And here is the soloist. He will perform a lot of rolls. See, it's a very nice done. Doing 5 or 6 or 7 rolls in a row is not something everyone can do, especially one maintaining the flight line. It certainly requires training, but here the soloist truly demonstrates his skill. Well done, Samuel.
I think that the peculiarity of this maneuver is the fact that the solo pilot has total control with the aircraft, because in these rolls it tends to lose altitude, and the nose is going to the ground. That's, I think, it's really a good skill for him. Here we are. Here they are again. What do we see now?
Now the formation will draw a big heart. And the big heart is a classic maneuver of many aerobatic teams worldwide. A figure that melts the spectators and adds the touch of romanticism that Frecce Tricolori knows and know how to convey with their program, typically Italian. Here the Tour Acrobatica Nazionale performs it in a very particular way, which is crossing the two semi-formation at the top instead of the bottom, which is something unique. And this adds a considerable degree of difficulty, as all aerobatic pilots know very well.
I believe so. Nonetheless, the art that they design in the skies is just fabulous. But what do we see after they have completed this maneuver? Where's the solo pilot? Has he gone away?
The solo pilot, here he comes, you see? He's drawing like a sort of arrows, so it's it's very neat. And of course now they will have to rejoin again the formation, the two formation. See?
Yes.
And there is another crossing here in front of it, at low altitude, of course.
And whereby all the spectators can appreciate the aircraft and the pilot. They can see the pilots inside the aircraft.
Yeah, right, exactly that.
And I believe that the figures we see, there's a lot of precision and altitude keeping, which is very important for the maneuver to be performed. Here it comes again to the left, the solo pilot.
Yeah, the solo pilot will perform a high-speed Schneider and a negative pull-up. See, he's coming in level now. He will make a left Schneider, demonstrating the maneuverability of the Mach-E 339. The solo display is quite spectacular, especially for expert and true enthusiasts of fighter aircraft, because it demonstrates the maneuverability and capability of the 339. The pilot here is subjected to many G-forces, let's say beyond 7 Gs. This makes this maneuver particularly and physically demanding. And if then the final part it is accompanied by a negative exit. Well, imagine the pilot going from a gray and white channel vision to a red one in less than a second. Not bad, eh?
It's really impressive how the training brings you to this level of skill for all the pilots, not only for the solo pilot, but for the solo pilot particularly in this maneuver. Yeah, here they come again. What do we see now?
Yeah, it's what we call the 4 and 5 rollback. And this maneuver was the maneuver I preferred when I was flying number 4. Basically, the maneuver is used to move down one position within the formation, number 4 and number 5. Simply moving backwards would be enough, that's true, but that would be easy to do it. So the Frecce Tricolori does it through a barrel roll, performed externally to the formation. It's not very easy because the tendency while rolling would be to turn the aircraft and pull away from the other place. But that wouldn't be aerobatic. In practice, the aircraft must be pushed a bit while turning, just to stay attached to the formation. It's more difficult to describe than it would to do it. Now, if you see it, they are going away and they will transform their formation shape.
We have to. Here we are. Here it comes back again.
Oh yeah, the solo one. The solo one is making a slow roll. This maneuver is truly very, very difficult. Rotating slowly on the axis without losing altitude requires a coordination and sensitivity and composure that can only be attained through endless practice. It is not really, really easy, but it does it very well. It's a very good pilot. And here comes the formation again.
That's beautiful.
The formation is flying a right roll in a swan formation. The swan formation is probably the most difficult to fly, both for the leader and for the wingman, especially number 4, number 5. For the leader, because to meet the needs of the wingman, he must be gentle yet firm on the controls. For the wingman, especially the ones on the back, because the movement between the leader and all the other induce oscillation and turbulence, increasing as the longitudinal distance increases. So it's not very easy. It's a real nightmare.
I trust you. Here comes the game.
Yeah, see, it's very quick. The soloist made a negative turn, which is not very easy because if you were inside the cockpit, and you could see the grimace to avoid the losing consciousness of the pilot. And, you would see him in red in his face because the blood turned into the head. But here comes the formation again.
One of the most beautiful figures performed by the Frecce Tricolori, I would say.
Yeah, this is called Arizona, yet another one involving the separation of formation in two semi-formation. There are a lot of separation, of course. So you saw the formation climbing now in inverted triangle, and now they're splitting and they are crossing in just in front of the public.
To explain this to the spectators, the Arizona, it comes from the early times of the Frecce Tricolori, whereby in a little barn outside the base, the pilots were joining all together, merging for a drink and discussing the maneuvers and what could be done best. So this figure took its name, and that's here we are. You see that.
But just look in front of you, the soloist, and the figure is doing it's very, very unique. The soloist will climb towards the sky until he reaches speed 0, and after that it will descend back towards the display line. This maneuver is called tail slide, and it's typical of the propeller-driven aircraft, which the 339 obviously is not. But observe the precision of the soloist, up and down like a sword, without any hesitation or wobbles.
It's just fantastic. The way they train, the way they perform, and how these maneuvers, which are basically done with the props, are transferred to the jets. And this is something unique also for this formation and for the Frecce Tricolori, I must say.
Yeah, definitely. And now you will see one of the latest maneuver introduced by the Frecce Tricolori. It's called the Spark, and it has had an incredible success with the audience and enthusiasts. Being spectacular, it's also very truly difficult. In fact, after the break, all the aircraft must then rejoin the leader synchronously and quickly before the leader initiates the next maneuver. Look.
Pronti per l'apertura, via. Pronti per l'apertura.
I've seen this maneuver performed by Frecce Tricolori in the past and we went for the first time, and I must say everybody was shocked by this figure. Just fantastic. And as a matter of fact, all other formation aerobatic teams have copied this figure from us. Here we are.
It's an impressive maneuver, and the difficult part is also to rejoin all the 9 aircraft together very quickly. But now on the left side, you will see the soloist doing another very unique maneuver for jet fighters, which is called the launcher lock, which is probably the maneuver that made the Frecce Tricolori and the Air Max 339 the most recognized among enthusiasts. It's a maneuver that this jet aircraft only can perform, and no other soloist in the world aerobatic team executes. Essentially, it is an upward spin followed by a downward one. Absolutely stunning.
May we say on this occasion that our solo, we can say the only Italian do it better.
Oh yeah, but for sure it's the only one that does it.
Yes,
of course. All the solo pilots in the world are good pilots, but this is unique because of the few figures and because of the capabilities of the 339.
Absolutely. And here we see now the formation on the right side, and look at this maneuver.
Yeah, this is called the double roll, and followed by the bombers. The double roll followed by the opening of the bombers and its cross is a maneuver that all Italian enthusiasts know from a film about the Frecce Tricolori back in the 1970s. It is, however, a beautiful figure that requires great skill and precision. And its natural follow-up is the bomb, where is then an icon of the Italian aerobatic team, which was the first one to perform it. See, they're pulling up now, and they will then break into single ship, different directions.
Remember that it was back then in the 70s, it was first mainly done in 1958 by the Diavoli Rossi. The leader was Cina. It was just everybody was stunning and shocked by this figure. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, as you saw, the bomb burst open and the airplane follow different path now coming, and they will cross again in front of the public coming from 9 different directions at various altitude, and which is quite difficult, because especially if the visibility is not that great. In the crossing, 4 aircraft will intercept and cross at the first level, the closest to the ground, 2 at the second, 2 at the third, and 1 at the fourth, and all performed by sight, striving to be as standard as possible. Where standard means managing to execute the same maneuver in exactly the same way, repeatedly, despite wind, turbulence, and clouds, and so on. A true spectacle and demonstration of precision.
It's just magnificent. There's nothing left to imagination, because I know that this maneuver comes also for a real one in sometimes in combat area, which is a different aircraft attack or target simultaneously from different level and direction, isn't it?
Yeah, it is so. And now, of course, after breaking the formation, there is the rejoin. So this is the final rejoin of the formation, and it's always done in view of the audience. An aircraft will rejoin and come in essentially from all over the space above the airport. Number 1 and number 6 read the speed, while the wingmen adjust accordingly. And all this while the soloists perform a maneuver in landing configuration, which is a barrel roll and a loop with landing gear and flap deployed. Here we go. Now it's pulling up and is doing about 2,000 and maybe 300, 400, 500 feet on the top of the loop, and then we'll go back again towards the ground and leave the area.
Of course, I think there are limitations while you use the flaps and gear down and performing the loop and coming down, and the speed to be maintained.
Well, definitely, yes. And this is one of the difficulties that the solo has to be taken care of. And this is, we are getting ready for the grand finale. Look how close the women will be during this right Schneider turn. You see, they're coming in, and this turn it looks easy, but doing it in 8 or 9 aircraft is absolutely not. The greater the number of wingmen, the greater are the difficulties. And the progression of difficulties is geometric, not arithmetic. There is an impressive difference between flying formation with 4 or 5 and then 6 and 7. A really substantial difference, believe me.
Here comes again the solo. We can see far in the distance while it's approaching the field and just in front of us.
Yeah, it's very nice figure, this one, which is called the crazy fly. And certainly, watching the soloist fly like that doesn't seem very professional. You will see now, it will start in a short while. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't look professional, but it's quite the opposite. This crazy fly can only be flown if the pilot's control of the machine is absolute and complete. It's very impressive, isn't it?
So there's nothing crazy here, really.
Absolutely.
We can see far in the distance on the left side. We can see the formation just joining, just pointing to the public. And I believe now that under the lyrics of Maestro Pavarotti, Nessun Dorma, we will see the final salute of the Frecce Tricolori. Am I correct?
It is correct, and we'll be silent to hear and listen to the music. And this piece is absolutely great. Yeah, so this pass is really the signature with which the Frecce Tricolori conclude their performance. The largest tricolor in the world, we say, with the gentle and powerful music of Puccini and the heavenly voice of Pavarotti. What more could you want from an air show than to be left speechless with teary eyes? Once again, the Frecce Tricolori show was something truly moving, and I must say this new formation of the Frecce Tricolori has replicated in the most fitting and faithful manner. The Frecce Tricolori Virtuali, unique and unparalleled. Really, Frecce Tricolori Virtuali 2024. Well done. You made a good job.
Yes, we'd like to thank everybody for being here, for watching this show and watching the Frecce Tricolori Virtuali 2024. Some of you may have noticed that there's one aircraft missing, which is number 5, and the pilot is under training. So we hope to be able to introduce the new pilot shortly. But first of all, I'd like to thank you very much, Gigi, for being here today and give us these hints about the figures, the performance of the Frecce Tricolori. Yeah, they come again. They come again for the final salute, for the final fly past.
Yeah, I think so. Thank you, Mauro, and have a good one.
Thank you.
See you next time. Cheers.
See you next time. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, everyone. We are behind the pictures, but we will come back soon, I think. We will wait. Sorry for the transition.
Some guys are working hard right there behind the scene.
Thank you, Regis.
What a beautiful and an iconic way to conclude the display with some Luciano Pavarotti for the Frecce Tricolori Virtuali. An amazing display, as always. A full-length display, -1 aircraft. I believe it was outer right wingman who was missing today.
Yeah.
So well done, guys. It's very difficult to adapt a display -1 aircraft, and they nailed it as always. Many beautiful maneuvers from the Italians.
And we keep my position on the fact that this is a beautiful plane. I think.
Yes,
maybe the most beautiful. I'm French, but I can give this to them.
Yes, you can. you can. Yes, Aramaki managed to produce a beautiful airplane with the MB339. It was used in the Italian Air Force to train new pilots, exactly as other planes we see in robotic teams. We see many planes dedicated to train pilots used for the displays. It was the case for the T4 by Kawasaki for the Japanese. It's going to be the case for the Alpha Jet of the Patrouille de France by Edison, and of course by the Frecce Tricolori. So thank you very much, and yes, thanks everyone. Thanks Thrustmaster, and thank Virtual Air Festival staff. Thank you guys for flying with us on our events. That's very important for us to have such iconic teams flying. Yeah, that's beautiful.
So maybe let's talk about maneuvers they make. I see a big hub of all the plane together to make one. I think we talk about it during the presentation. You'd say that that was a beautiful, and I forgot the name another time.
Yeah, basically that was a simple loop, performed by the 7-ship formation, and the fact that when you look at the formation from the sides with the Frecce Tricolori, you can see that the leader is this way and the wingmen are a little under them. That's because of the heat of the engine and the flow of the engine.
Yeah, of course.
As the plane is
for
a single...
security, I think, of people.
Yes, exactly, because if you're flying right behind the other airplane, you're going to get some trouble and some turbulences. So the goal is to avoid that, and they fly very close together between 1.5 and 2 meters in real life, but also in the virtual skies. So that's very, very difficult to make. Nice editing, because we managed to have some point of views for the... I think it was Pony 10, the slot, Pony 9, I'm sorry. Pony 9, the slot pilots, the solo pilots doing always crazy maneuvers, and the Volo Folle coming very close to the ground with the gear down and exploiting the whole maneuverability of the aircraft. That was they nailed it as always.
And I see a lot of maneuvers near the floor.
Yeah.
You know, very close to
Yeah.
to the ground. So
100 feet.
This is difficult to make or something like this. What is the difficulty for make this type of maneuvers, for example?
It's not very difficult to
Okay.
fly low on the ground. It's just that you have
Maybe a
less
little
room of
mistake
maneuver.
and,
Yes, exactly.
mm.
You can go to hero to from hero to zero very fast.
Yeah,
And-
and that happens to a lot of people, of course.
Yes. So in real air
in
shows,
virtual,
Yeah.
virtual, because
Yes, of course.
real
In
life
real
this
air
is
show,
like dramatic.
that would be a disaster.
Disaster.
But in a virtual air show, of course, shame cannot kill you, but still, it can be very difficult
Yeah, of
to
course.
fly after that. I've had for many years I've been doing that, and for sometimes I've seen some great teams having a crash in the middle of the show.
Yeah.
That can be that can be caused by a software problem, but also a hardware problem. That's why if you want to have if you want never to have some hardware problem, you can just go with the AVA system that you just produce to guys.
What a transition!
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
You work for Thrustmaster, no?
No, not yet, no.
Oh,
And,
very, very clever man. So
yeah.
okay, so yeah, we can talk a little about AVA. We will talk about it. So let's make the transition with another time the trailers, and we just come back soon for talk about this product. And don't hesitate to just put the question in the chat. If you want to ask some question to the product,
Yes.
we can maybe 5 minutes answer the question you have, etc. And I will answer the most popular question on the product.
Just before going into
Yeah.
that, because you ask people to ask question into the chat,
Mhm.
we have a question not related to AVA system, but
Yeah.
someone
No problem.
is hi guys, which squadrons in the event do you know? So on this event, we know pretty much all squadrons because we have contacts with the team, of course, to invite them.
This is a big family, I think.
Yes, of course. Virtual Air Show is big family.
The brands are a part, of course, because this is like we are not we not play, we are not integrate, and we don't practice the fact, but we are very near with all this type of team, and this is a big family. So yeah, we know each other's all.
Yes, and I know some pilots who went from a team to another team, but I won't tell any name here.
Wow, what a popular people you are! Wow.
I think it's time
To go and launch the trailers? Yeah, another time. We'll be back soon. Yeah, thank you. So let's start the trailers, and we will be back soon. And welcome back, everyone, for this little presentation of the AVA. Of course, you have a lot of presentation on YouTube with influencer, etc., etc. But maybe it's time for just answer the question we can ask. But where is François? François, where are you? Wait. François is not here. I don't understand why.
Yeah, I'm there. Just a little bit of something.
Oh,
Here I am.
François!
Hello.
You come back. Wow, what an
Nothing
entrance.
happened. I just have a low battery on my microphone, so I had to switch them. And
no,
then
no worries. You
coming
can
back
take-
here.
You go to toilets. So we can talk about ABBA. So let's talk a little before you ask your question in the chat, and you can ask now, of course, and we will take this after. Regis will give us some questions. ABBA. So this is our modular base, like you see, in the trailers, in all content around the product. The big point on this product, the big strength, is the fact that this is a modular system. So you can change, like you see on this product. I just keep out the
That's a yes.
The armatures. And you can see that we have a lot of things to modify. You have some springs, you have some cams. So for people who don't know, the cams is like the strength of the resistance of the oscillation. Thank you, Regis. Of the oscillation, and of course the springs is the tension of the product. But you have a lot of documents for see all of these things, and of course you can just set up. I want to say that you can change all the piece of this product. You can make some changes within 5 minutes maximum for make this. So I think this is the big strength of the product. And the other things is that this is a system we will develop maybe a lot of things on it. So just keep your eyes on what we do and what we project to do, etc., etc., etc.
But what is it so important? The V stands for versatility.
Yeah.
For instance, today in DCS, we're going to see many planes, many different aircrafts, and they have very sensitive sticks for some ones and very, very strong sticks for the other one. For instance, the F-16.
Yeah.
So with only one base, you can have the feeling of flying a very gentle aircraft, but also a very aggressive fighter jet. So that's very important to be model like this.
You will take my job.
That's my goal. Be careful.
Okay.
You
just say
might
that.
be
Just
taller
say
than
it.
me, but I'm far smarter. No, that's a joke. I'm sorry.
No, I understand. So yeah, of course, the versatility, and with also the stick you can have for just replicate the plane you fly on. Okay, for example, the F-18 just here, but also the F-16 and the A-10. Maybe other thing will come, but we don't know. We don't have the vision on this, and of course you say it. The fact is that you can just adapt to your plane with your settings. With accurate settings, you don't have to dismount the base to make some little settings. I would say little parameters. So I think you don't see with the camera just here, but we have some we have some screw that you can just make settings on it, okay, and just modify a little the tension of the axis. Of course, the two axes are separate. So you can just you manage to set the two axes differently.
Yeah, you can have a different sensibility between the pitch and the back attack. So that's very important.
And you can have not the same cams for the two axes of the product. So yeah, a lot of things to do with this. I will say. Things we have. So don't forget that you have a little arrow just here, yellow arrow. So this is the sense with the arrow on the sticks you have for don't mount it reverse and broke your product. So yeah, we have an influencer that make a video on this. If you want, it's Rafael Dude. If you want to go check on YouTube channel, you can. Of course. So
that's a very, very good base, and it makes you able to fly different kinds of aircraft with different stick you can put on it. And the fact of being able to just set it with a few screws is very, very good. And you told me it was less than 5 minutes to go from one setting to another one.
We make some tests, okay, in the office. Some people take like 2 minutes for change, but they cheat because this is the people who make the product, so this is cheating. But the majority of the people, in fact, me, I take like 5 minutes, and half seconds, minutes, sorry, to put all the cams out and just change the springs also and just remount the base and on my cockpit. So 5 minutes is like really fast, I think, for the concurrences. And yeah, this is the principal strength of the product and the fact this is a hub and there is a lot of possibility to go on this type of base. Of course.
There is something like, I like to fly with a kind of a good precision. And when you pull it, you have nothing. You have no blocking point at the center. And that's very good to be able to pull as one when you are pulling for a loop, for instance. And we are talking earlier about one of the pilots using a Navy today, one pilot flying for the Jetsons. And he told us just before the show that it took only 1 hour to be comfortable with the stick.
Yeah,
he used to fly in a Warthog and then with a Eva base, and only 1 hour was required to be kind of cool with the stick.
And to be honest, this is there is a link with what we talked about before. There is a lot of preparation for make all these things, all the show, all the maneuvers, etc. So you need to be on point on all your movements with your hardware. And of course, the fact is that the pilot you mentioned just take 1 hour, and they tell me that this is very like easy to take in hands for the product. So yeah, a lot of positive advice on the product and opinion, I think.
Was it important for your company to have a lot of feedbacks from the previous base in order to come back with this one? Because I know you listen a lot to the community in order to apply the right advices and the right modifications. So that's why it took a bit of time to have a new base.
Yeah, we just take care of all the opinion of the public. Of course, don't be mad if you make a commenters and we don't go on your way. So you are a lot of people.
You follow trends, not specific advices.
There is a lot of feedback. I know and I see a lot of them. So yeah, very interesting. And when I come to events, for example, for Thrustmaster, I have a lot of advice in real. Just people come to me and just tell me, oh, maybe you can make that, maybe you can make this. It's very important. We hear you, okay, and we keep in mind all the things you tell us, of course. And yeah, we just try to be the best for the community and make whatever we can for satisfy your will.
That's what matters the most for the. As a customer, because that's my case. As a customer,
take your customer's costume. Okay,
yeah.
you can take it.
Okay, I'm gonna hide that. Okay, now I'm a regular customer. For a customer, it's very good to feel like you are heard in what you say, and it's very good to have such a communication between the commercial producer and the customer. And for a very little community like us, because if we compare flying to driving or
racing,
flying is kind of a small community, but it's stronger, and of course it's growing year after year, and we see that in the different live shows we can make.
Involved.
Yes.
And
that's why
very nice, I think.
Yeah, but sometimes we can be some of the most tough guys in the feedback.
It's like everywhere you will have some people that just are toxic.
There is no big love without a little of drama.
I'm a League of Legends player, and I just tell that to
you should be ashamed.
Yeah, and the playing community is very nice. I think very nice. You can be banned on a Microsoft Flight Simulator or DCS games or something like this. So I think it's a good example of a good illustration of how the good is the community playing is good, I think.
But unfortunately today we have no time to talk about your team auto plane. But maybe for another time we can tell a few words about that. But here they are on this side. Yes,
no, I'm always side, but
it's always complicated with the screens.
Yeah.
They are almost ready.
Yeah,
but who are they?
Maybe we can come back.
Guys? I don't know. We can launch them from here. From the other side, yes, we can launch them from here. Those guys are my closest friends in the virtual community, except the French guys, of course.
Okay, of course.
They are coming from Switzerland. They're going to perform a 9-ship display on the mighty PC-7. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the PC-7 team.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the great and unique Swiss Air Force Virtual PC-17. The PC-7 team is opening its presentation with a 60 degrees loop to the left in the beautiful formation called Flying Diamond. As we come to the full 360 of the formation Flying Diamond, take a close look at the formation as they switch into the formation Super Flash. They will now switch into formation Delta, our largest formation with a wingspan of 70 meters, about the same as a large passenger plane. please don't let your eyes go off the aircraft during the entire show, as you have the great opportunity to watch the attractive formation changes directly in front of you, just now with the next formation change into the formation called Propeller. It takes a great deal of flying skills and absolute concentration. The next formation is our newest change to our program in the honor of our astronauts of Switzerland, Claude Nicollier, and our newest astronaut, Marco Sieber. Here we have the formation Artemis. Take a close look at the last two airplanes of the left and right in the back of the formation, as they will separate from the formation for the very first solo display of today. The pilots of the PC-7 team are professional military pilots of the Swiss Air Force. Normally these pilots fly on the F-18 Hornet. The activities related to the PC-7 team is their weekend hobby, so to say. So we have here, so to say, fighter jet pilots flying during the week the F-18 fighter jet, and during the weekend they form the PC-7 team. We continue from the front left, where we expect the so-called rolling dice. And indeed, from the front you can see a dice with the number 5 and 2 aircraft circling around it, as it's really elegant, almost a romantic maneuver. from the left, our soloist is coming back for the so-called vrille. Pulling up for the first half looping. Rolling on the top and then pulling up for the second half looping. The speed is now decreasing, and yes, this is what happens when the PC-70 reaches its minimum speed. It drops into a so-called relay, but don't worry, this is a standard maneuver that every military pilot has trained, and our soloist Upsi has solved this perfectly. Thank you very much, Upsi. We will continue with something special from the front, but before our soloist will come back and present to us a 4-point roll. Difficult to fly in the PC-70 without losing altitude, but as usual he flies it perfect. From the front now you will see 8 airplanes separating into 2 groups of 4 planes, and they will cross directly in front of you for the mega crossing. Absolute trust is now crucial to the sub-leader and the leader of these 2 packages and the 3 pilots flying behind. They have to maintain their position, and now the second crossing, and after the last crossing please follow the aircraft that fly to the left. They will separate into 4 individual loopings. I would like to introduce you to the pilots briefly. In the front, the leader of the PC-17, Tango, followed by Frank, with the next plane being Smokey, and last but not least, Mary. And we continue from the front right with the remaining 5 airplanes from the subformation with the highly elegant so-called Rheinfall, a popular waterfall in Switzerland. As before, I would like to introduce you to the remaining 5 pilots, starting with the second leader nicknamed Chucky, followed by Tell, directly behind, and Goofy, Wolfie, and of course our soloist Upsi. If you turn your head to the left, you will see the 4 airplanes 1, 2, 3 and 4 coming in for the super mirror. Please pay close attention to the first plane in front as it will roll on its back. We will go back to the romantic part of our display with the heart with the arrow. This is the declaration of love from the Virtual PC7 team to you here at the Thrustmaster Show. Thank you very much. Now from the left, as usual, our solo pilot will show you the amazing capabilities of the PC7. He will pull up and will do a so-called rosette with a half loop, a valse, and to say goodbye to you, a tango. Now our solo will say goodbye to you with a tango. Please, if you can, wave with everything you have, with a scarf or anything. I will say thank you, Upsi, for this amazing solo display. And as usual, we have something in surprise. There will be a special moment, a signature move of us with the so-called tunnel. Look at that, from the front right you will see our signature move, the tunnel, and as you notice it's a fully closed tunnel. It will need the full thrust of the solo pilot to the leader and the leader to the solo pilot, as he will cross directly in the middle. Now, as they circle around and waiting for the solo pilot to rejoin the formation for the Grande, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Thrustmaster AIRSHOW for inviting us today. And of course, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. Please enjoy the Swiss anthem and the last maneuver, the so-called Grande. Danke vielmals. Macht's gut. Now, if you're a Swiss citizen and are interested in joining the Swiss Air Force, please go visit the sphere.ch website for more information. And as usual here, the Virtual PC7 team has a Facebook page, Virtual PC7 team, a TikTok for the Virtual Swiss Aerobatics, and of course Instagram with the same name, Virtual Swiss Aerobatics. We hope to see you there. Leave a like and hope you enjoyed the show.
and welcome back, everyone. What
do we have here?
Let's just say hello to the back of the stream. Very big. Hello, Tango.
Hello everybody, hello.
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm pretty good actually. It's getting cold here, so it's very nice.
Yeah, the weather is kind of complicated these days in Switzerland.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of water recently, but at least it will be good for the summer at least.
You don't have the sea in Switzerland, I think. Why there's a lot of water like this?
I mean, those days, actually, my city is like a bit on the sea because there is a lot of rain happening those recent days. So it was a bit short today. I was away at home from home until 6, so until 30 minutes before the show starts. I was putting sandbag in the front of some houses to not getting water inside. So
Wow.
Terrible things, I
Hold
think.
on, please into the chat give some love to Tango, the most amazing man of the Virtual Airshows community. You've been there for so many years. What's your opinion about the evolution of the flight simulation community, and more specifically the virtual aerobatic
it's been
community?
some
Tango?
time, yes. If maybe in the feedback they can cut the replay of the PC7 and I don't hear the plane landing and actually hear QA. I mean, I don't like. It's not that I'm not liking the airshow mode, but there I'm not listening QA because I have full PC7 landing behind. So if someone in the thank you very much. That's how you shut down an engine. Press a key.
Alt F4.
There we go. There I don't listen QA anymore. So
We're in
that's
English,
very
man.
sad.
Okay, loco.
Okay, continue. Can you answer the
Wait,
question,
I'll try
Tango?
to do like this.
Yeah, a little bit of an issue because as
There you
you may have noticed here, Tango is not in the room with us. He's
Yeah, of course.
still in Switzerland. We have flew the display today, and where he helps a lot with the coordination of the teams. As always, a virtual airshow is very complex to organize. You know that more than
Of course.
anyone because you've been doing that for 1 year now.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
you.
Welcome into our wonderful community.
Thank you.
And so, yes, Tango, the question was, what's your opinion about the evolution of all the context of virtual air shows these days, with more and more sticks available and more events where teams can perform? I think that things are growing year after years.
Yeah, I mean it's very nice because at the very start when I started back in 2007, it was a very limited hobby because of the most of the price. It was very expensive to get a decent PC, a decent hardware to fly. Lucky those days, it's become more and more affordable for a lot of people. There is a lot more platform. All the cost of hardware between joystick, between computer, getting lower and allows a lot more of people flying. When I was flying in 2007, I was probably one of the younger guy at 16 years old, and now I see some people that are like literally 15 starting because it's more easier to get the hardware, and there is still old people flying though, but
I'm sorry to tell you that, but I think we've become the old ones these days.
Damn.
You've been there for so many years, and you are talking about setups we can have. The addition and the implementation of the virtual reality is that's a brand new revolution we can have, and now I'd say 90% of the pilots are using this kind of headsets. That's very important for us in order to stay in close formation, because you can switch your view from one point to another one. And something even more important, you feel the difference of speed between the aircrafts, and that's very important.
Distance maybe
Yes, the distance may be very important. Maybe the most complex thing is for the flight lead. Tango, you've been flying as a flight lead for many years, and is there a difference, Tango, when you are leading a team by using a VR headset or no? We don't have Tango's feedback anymore.
do.
Oh, yes, now it's okay. You heard my question?
So yeah, I was saying that in the summer when it's too hot, you can drink. That the wingman cannot do because I have to use both hands. So I can just remove my hands from my throttle and drink a glass of water, of course, because it's hot in the summer. Yeah, I mean, as I said, the VR changed the level of domain in a good way. I think after there is a very small amount of people that cannot fly with that due to some they cannot handle it medically wise. I mean, they have some stability issue and stuff, but yeah, VR is something nice. I think it's make you a better pilot flying in VR from fact that you have a better depth perception. Well, the word, and flying as a lead. It's yeah, I mean, it's not a big change, but I mean now I'm flying as well in a wing in another team, so. I don't have time to drink, but just the time to sweat. So yeah.
Yes. Let's have a few questions here about the display with the scene with the PC7. Personally, what's your personal favorite maneuver of the PC7 team?
I like the tunnel because it's maybe from my perspective, it's not the most amazing one in terms of from the crowd, but it's a very lovely maneuver that a lot of people on the ground is enjoying. And in Switzerland, first of all, with the PC7 team, we are the only team in the world do it closed tunnel. Most of the team do it as a triangle shape like that, and us we're doing like an oval like that, and the plane goes through. So it's very impressive, and it requires a lot of synchronization between myself and the solo. And having this back in the display, it's very nice. But everything related with crossing, when I cross with the number 9 as well, Chucky, it's very nice because it's a moment of not of stress, but you know that you need to be focused and share the same amount of information to not collide or having a misshape during the display itself.
I have a question on my side. There is the neophyte question of the interview.
Always,
of course, always. You use motors with no reactions. Okay, you use a plane with no motors, no reactors. Just
yes.
Don't have the word.
Propeller.
Propeller. Yeah. What is the difference between the two planes? Of course. Is there a difference? And if there is a difference, what is the difference, and how you manage to just pass away, etc.
Tango lesson number 1. Please tell us about the torque.
No, I mean, when you fly a jet, of course, with a spinning propeller, you have the inertia. So when, for example, the propeller is spinning, your plane will always rotate in the same direction or opposite direction as the propeller. I need to look like my theory, but at least you need to always correct on the aileron to stay straight. And there is as well the power management. You don't when you put throttle, it takes a bit of time to come, so you have to give a huge anticipation on the problem with the PC7 itself. The power plant of this aircraft is very low, so you need to, for example, when we do the huge formation 360, the plane that is all the top of the formation on the right is basically full throttle to all the formation with the others. So it's mostly that you have to fight with the engine to stay in formation, so it's required that you move maybe more your stick than a usual plane when you have two symmetrical reactor at the back of the aircraft.
And also with the rolls from the two solos around the formation, the management of the energy is very important here, because I believe they were full throttle for this maneuver for the two planes turning around the main formation.
Yeah, it's always basically when you do the I think in Europe they call this the DNA. When you turn around the smoke, you have mostly to play with the inertia. It's the main goal. So you have to always maintain a certain curve to not cut the path. And always, when you go up, you will lose power. That's the physics. And when you go down, you will gain again. So it's really important to be very linear on this. And as soon as you saw in the flight, as soon as the end you miss a slightly momentum, you go, you take too much lateral bank compared to the formation, and you lose the momentum.
And I just have one last question because you talk about the momentum, which is very important for this maneuver. But they managed to stay at 180 degrees. But when they turn, they have to watch each other at any point of the turn. And I know that's very, very difficult. So well done, guys. Just a few words about the language you use during this display. I know it's well known now, but for the people who didn't get it, you have a mix of languages between German, English, and Italian, which is called the Bambini, and you had to learn everything in Bambini in order to be able to lead the formation.
Bambini is a language?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically, it's from the Cold War era.
Okay.
It was code, radio code, to not be understood by the Russian mostly, and it stay here. And as you know, Switzerland have three primary language between German, French, and Italian. So they take this, they did a huge mix, and yeah, you take sentence, and there is a bit of Italian, a bit of German, a bit of French as well, but mostly Italian and German. And that's simply a military code that we are using. And I mean, in today's Air Force, they're not using it a lot anymore, but just in the aerobatic teams, they are keeping it alive.
That's a beautiful tradition, but I think time is running out. Tango,
Thank you, Tango.
Any last words you could have for us or for the crowd here?
Thank you very much for attending. Thank you for Thrustmaster for stepping in the Virtual AIRSHOW domain. It's very nice, and I hope at least to be one time in France and having those nice polo as well.
You can sleep at my home. No worries,
if you're
mate.
kind of nice, I will send you a polo Tango for your PlayStation, of course.
Thanks a lot, my friend.
Thanks a lot. And I think it's
Thank
time
you, guys.
for see you. And it's time to go on maybe the show match we talked before. So very impressive things that coming, and I will see a big fight, of course.
Yeah, a big fight is going to be a best of 5 games.
Yeah.
So a best of 5 for some combat here, switching from virtual aerobatics to virtual combat. So they are ready. Yeah. So already a big thank you to the Grim Reapers community.
And Bear, of course, especially Bear, because they just organize a lot of things and we work with them. So good partners, of course, and I will thank him, of course. You're right.
Light them up.
Let's fight.
Yo, 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 this is Bear and welcome to the Thrustmaster 2v2 competition. This is the finals. This is 45th versus PFHRI and it's an exciting match. The competition is made up of two teams of 2 players. The teams have a choice of either 2 F-16s or 2 F-18s or 1 F-16 and 1 F-18. The bases are Batumi to Vaziani. It's 156 miles base to base with a combat zone in the middle. Players have 2 Fox 2s and 2 Fox 3s, guns as well, but the AIM-9X is forbidden. Quickly jumping into the teams. Here we have XG of PFHRI and an F-18. I moved across to 45. We have Wombat in the F-16 and his partner Edits in the F-16. The second pilot for PFHRI is Andy 45. XG and Andy 45. Seeing is an overlay. The overlay has fuel, the weapons, the ammo, the altitude, and the lock. Taking off from Batumi, we have 45th with Wombat and Edits in F-16s. A nice clean jet. Landing with 2 Fox 2s on wings and 2 Fox 3s center line. XG, like I say. Choosing to go with 3 tanks. I believe that my game sound is a little bit soft, so I'm changing over. I'm hoping that will fix that. Apologies for the sound issues. We'll filter them out as we go. As I mentioned earlier, this map is Batumi to Vaziani. There's a top-down picture of it. In the first stage, we had Batumi to Gudada. That was over the water. A nice, interesting round. The second round was Anapa to Makop. Flatlands. The third round was Sochi to Nalchek, and the finals here with 45 and PFHRI between Batumi and Vaziani. Once again, would like to very much thank Thrustmaster and Eagle Dynamics for sponsoring the prizes for it. What a fun competition we've had, and for the very first time in 6 years of being in competition, this is the very first competition where no team pulled out from beginning to end. What an accomplishment. Very, very proud of that. Scoreboard I see had a problem, so we've updated that. And if all goes according to plan, we do have a thing called a kill feed that should be showing on the screen when there are kills. flying along here with Wombat. Unfortunately, Francois mentioned in the first round that, well, just before we started, that this would be a best of 5. It is a best of 3, not a best of 5. Sorry, Francois, for that. With these two teams being exceptionally good, the a best of 5 would be a very, very long stream. This could be over in 2 rounds, but both teams with very different styles will prove to be a good challenge for each other. I at this stage have no clues who is going to win. Could it be 45th that are American based, or TFHRI, which is an Asian team? "45th choosing to move slightly to the north. They like the flat sections. They're notch masters. Meanwhile, XG and his partner Andy are coming in fairly neutral, in the middle, closest point to the zone. They're about to enter the zone very, very shortly, and that will give them first control of the zone, but not far behind that will be a contest from the 45th boys. I really hope that my sounds are better at the moment. The feedback looks like it's correct. And they have now entered the zone. The zone is contested. PFHRI taking more domination in the zone. 45th found some flat space, and they go, we're going for that flat space. Edit's flying really, really low on the deck. His decision to fly low is keen with the way that he likes to fly. Some more height here with Andy, who's passing through 10,000 foot and turning. We have XG now in probably a preemptive notch. No missiles have been fired yet. The 45th boys appearing to be close to each other with a slightly larger gap with PFHRI. This is going to make a choice. Looks as if, okay, person in front is, where's the labels? There we go, labels. Edit's choosing to first missile, 2 missiles off, 1 from Edit, 1 from XG. They're both in the notch. They're both in the notch. Again, once again, I have put my mic up higher, as high as it can go. No problems missing it. Another missile out from Andy onto Wombat. Wombat returns a favor with a missile onto Andy. Missile passes Wombat. Whistle hits Andy. Andy is the first casualty. Andy is the first casualty. It's now Wombat versus XG. We missed a kill in the top. There we go. So, as the score sheet shows, we have Wombat killing Andy, and the zone is owned by Wombat. It's a trade. It's a trade. This is a trade. No team wins the round. We are going to round 2 with the scores 0-0. Interesting shortcoming of that. Going to switch over to the TAC view to show you that quickly. To see exactly what happened there. I'm an idiot. Unfortunately, the next round started and I forgot to rewind it. That was silly of me. I apologize about that. We now have to wait for them to get ready with the weapons. The bases, the sides have swapped, and we now have PFHRI on the red side at Batumi and 45th on the blue side at Vaziani. Just making 100% sure that the scoreboard is up to date. Wombat taking both kills in that round. Uncertain of how... Oh, the trades don't happen at the moment. That is a problem with the kill feed at the moment, which we're obviously working on. In the meantime, while they get ready, here's a video that 45th prepared.
Vishnu takes on multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds."
2, reference north.
Merged.
2, second squad. Copy 2, reference north.
Okay, Benji, that target now 17646. Angel 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
And we're back. Waiting for the teams to get ready, load up their weapons. Unsure of why they're not changing their skins. They do have permission to change their skins. Maybe they're not using the ones that they sent me. Couple of refreshes going on here. Need more hands. Need more hands. Scoreboard round 2. PFHRI on the left-hand side with 45 on that. One team has marked ready. The team that's marked ready is PFHRI. Let's jump to them. Lined up on the runway. We're in front with XG and behind him Andy. Scores are level, so no team is in the lead. What's going to happen this round? We have no idea. Let me get my weapons on and remove that one. There's the go, go, go for round 2. I am going to try and get a little bit more of the action with the fighting in that. Very nervous about the sounds of the jets overtaking my voice, but the sounds of the jets are much nicer than my voice, so we will see what's going to happen. Just to recap on some of the previous rounds and matches, 45th were the only team to go 4 rounds in the very first round. They played against 9G. 9G won the first round. 45th came back in the second. The third round was a draw like today. Only the second draw in this entire event. And 45th obviously taking that fourth round. Very exciting match that was. Over the water. Putting them, I like to challenge people, and putting them that close to the water definitely makes a difference. Triple checking. Everything going. For a little bit of a 3D view. Gonna jump into the tack view while they ingress. 70 odd miles to the bullseye. Here we are in the tack view, following the boys. Look at the nice, that's a valley map essentially. There are some open flat spaces, but there is also some hills, and that not as high as the mountainous section that we have between Sochi and Nalchik, but definitely a nice place where there's enough flat for some notching, and there's some valleys to also terrain the missiles. Jumping across to West and West and Wombat. A little bit of altitude this time, 16 and 17,000. In some of the rounds, they never went above 7,000. Jumping it back across to the DCS F10 map, we will look at some pilots as they get closer and into the zone, hopefully trying to follow a little bit more of the fighting action. Shout out to Signore, thank you for reminding me to stop fidgeting with my pen. Apologies about that. A lot of hands missioning around this. Big thank you to all the teams that took part. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you for your punctuality. Thank you for your sportsmanship. Most appreciated. This is what the game is all about. Winners of this match get a lovely Thrustmaster headset each, as well as some ED module, an ED module each. Thank you to Eagle Dynamics for that. Even with the different jets, with the F-16s and the F-18s, where typically the F-16s are much faster, fuel is obviously a consideration for the teams. In fact, let's jump in and see what the F-16s have fuel-wise. We can see on the overlay that West is using quite a considerable amount of fuel. Correction, the darker blue on the overlay is external fuel. So the darker blue is the external fuel. The entire thing is the internal fuel. So based on that, we can see, based on the scoreboard, we can see the fact that PFHRI took no bags, or they dropped their bags, and they're only on internal fuel. Meanwhile, 45th boys are all on external fuel. Switch across to XGC, no fuel tanks, obviously 2 and 2 missiles. Something interesting this round with West, a change of pilot, as well as the fact that he has a targeting pod on his aircraft. It's rather fascinating, choosing to go with that little bit of drag. Some teams like it, some teams don't. Nothing wrong with it. Teams are free to use them if they so wish. Andy, the second one of PFHRI, no bags. And last but not least, Wombat, 2 bags on the center, no targeting pod. And that's where we go. Okay. Once again, West and Wombat choosing to opt to go slightly north. They like that flat area. They want to try and draw Andy and XG up to the top where they can use their flat land. But PFHRI is saying, none of that. We like these hills. We know how good you are at notching. We are good at notching too, but we'll do what we can. Altitude-wise, 45 boys moving down 10,000, 11,000, with the PFHRI boys in the 20s, just below the 20s. Still no missiles in the air. Would definitely like to try and get some action to see what is going on. Last time, if I recall correctly, the first shot came out of XG. I think that's unlikely this time, with him being the furthest away from the action. So let's follow along with Andy and see if Andy has something to say about this. Managing their fuel. West nearly out of external fuel, with Wombat still a lot of fuel in the bag. He'd be able to fly around the mountain, the entire map, the entire Caucasus region with that amount of fuel on it. Right, opting to go low. Quick switch. All right, into a preemptive notch. Maybe he was spiked. Choosing a little bit of fat land. I think it's okay. So West also going into preemptive notch. Wombat hasn't turned yet, so let's see what Wombat's going to do. Does Wombat have eyes on Andy? Not yet. There's a missile out. Let's follow that missile. This is the missile from Wombat. And straight into terrain. Let's find flares and all sorts of crazy countermeasures happening here from XG. Looking for another missile shot. There are missiles in the air. What's dangerous? Can we see it on the F10 map? Everything going on Wombat. Andy. Everything on Andy. No. Terrained. Wombat. Fox 2 out on Wombat. Following. That's not a Fox 2. That's a Fox 2. Did that take out? No, it flew into the ground. Goodness gracious me. Well, we've lost some pilots somewhere along the line. Kill feed was off. Kill feed was off. So, my apologies for kill feed being off. There's a refresh the players as well, just to see if they're in a happy spot. Okay. What's happening here? Ooh, a Fox 2 from... There's a Fox 2. Oh, and he crashes. Did he crash into the ground? No, he didn't. Desyncing. West is doing something very, very weird. What is he doing? He's through the ground. Oh my goodness. What has happened here? And people are freezing. Let's see if we can handle this. Is there some sort of a problem? DCS doing DCS things happens all the time, unfortunately. But we love this game. Oh my word. Okay, so owned by Wombat and West. Their job now is to fly back to either Vaziani or Batumi. They need to fly over the runway to get the actual win. While they're regressing or RTBing to their base, we're going to take a look at the TAC view. See what happened in that crazy last few minutes. TAC view, here we come. TAC view. Okay, rewind. Alright, let me move this to here so I can see it a bit better. Alright, following West and Wombat, there goes the center line from Wombat, and they're in the zone. The square box is the bullseye. Right. Let's have a quick look and see what happens missiles wise. First missile out from Wombat onto Andy. Andy replies with a favor, both to range. Trade of missiles between West and AG. We're watching West and AG now. We'll go back for the other two. Another trade of missiles. One doesn't track. The other one does track, but does not kill. A Fox 2 out from West, a late one. Well evaded by XG. Another good evasion from West for another Fox 2. And the final Fox 2, which would have hit, but there was a serious desync in that. Let's move back to the Wombat and Andy confrontation. Here we go. Missile out from, we've seen this one. This was both into terrain. Nice countermeasures from Andy. Andy sends out his second Fox 2 and Fox 3. Should I say, correction, Fox 2. Fox 3 first, then Fox 2 with a Fox 3 from Wombat. Wombat's missile misses Andy, and Wombat is down to Fox 2s. He only has one left. There is the Fox 2 that goes off on Andy. Andy gets hit with the Fox 2. No flares that time, but there is defensive countermeasures from Wombat. Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the crazy desync at the end there. Not much, unfortunately, I can do about it, but the pilot's perspective, they would have had real time, or at least should have. They're returning to base. Shouldn't take too long. They're choosing Vaziani, which is their base for this time. And they'll be going over what should we do for the next round. I'm going to keep quiet while I sort out things for the next round. And we'll fly along with... Who do we have here? With West. So in that round, both West and Wombat both managed to get a kill each. Both Fox 2 kills. Oh, West got XG with guns. We missed a guns kill. Oh, DCS. And Bear. Bear has to take some blame. Poor Bear. Visual on West. Looking for his wingman. They're in a trail on the way home. Talking about this, the overlay, ladies and gentlemen, in the bottom right for this, where we have Wombat and West. The little skull shows the kills that they had. The blue in the top bar is the fuel. The little F-16s, obviously the icons of the type of aircraft that they're in. And the number of bullets remaining. Flying along with Wombat now. Leader of 45th relatively new team. They've been around now for just over a year, and they are making strides. This is not their first finals. As for PFHRI, not under PFHRI, but they're also no strangers to finals in competitions. Not far for them to go, couple of miles, and we're into round 3. If round 3 is a draw, then 45 win it. If 45 take round 3, 45 win it. If PFHRI win the next round, this will go to a 4th sudden death. Their job is to fly over the center of the runway. It's below 1,000 feet. Round is only secured when one person has flown over the center of the runway. What are they doing? They missed it. Center of runway. There we go. That'll work. Wombat survived. Waiting for West. They're trying to do something fancy with a flyby. Very nice. Look at that beautiful pass. Well done, gentlemen. Thank you so much. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Waiting for the players to connect. Some reason the players are not in the server. Let me just find out what's happening. I'm going to put you guys into a small transmission. Ladies and gentlemen, the confusion. Unfortunately, PFHRI thought that they had actually lost the match, not realizing that going into round 3, they still have a chance to come back. I have told them to rejoin as soon as possible, and I apologize about the delay. Misinterpretation in terms of different languages, unfortunately. Well, the nice part about this is that we have people all around the world, and English is not the first language for people, for everyone. As Julian knows, my friend Julian at Thrustmaster and Francois, the French. Bonsoir, monsieur. Ça va? Si? Oui? Let's see if we can get these boys back in the server as soon as possible, and see what can go on. Let me just let the players know what is going on. And monitor, just waiting for them to come back in.
And welcome back on the stage.
And we are
here
coming back, and I'm not on
Thrustmaster.
on
No.
the good side of the
wrong side of the
crowd.
couch. It happens. It happens. Yeah, a little issue coming from Northern America.
Yeah, that's happened, of course, as usual, I will say. And this is, I think, Europe servers. So maybe there are some Americans on the games that could just put some lags and everything. So yeah, no worries. That will come back soon for maybe the last game.
Yes, waiting for that.
Yeah, maybe the last round between these two teams. A very exciting match. I see like a lot of maneuvers, a lot of strike with missile.
Yeah, but basically, when you're fighting in BVR beyond visual range, you are used to be at a very high altitude, and yet we saw that some engagements were made close to the ground, leading to maybe sometimes some mishaps and some little mistakes in the skills. And I think they are back. Can we switch back to live?
And back to live.
And here we go, Beer. You got the floor.
Let's go.
Translations for things. Damn. That's how we make this a worldwide event. So, Wombat, no change to him. XG's back. Nice to see you again, sir. West taking another round. So, Edit sitting out. He flew the first round. Second round went to West with a change. And now we're back with West staying in. Okay, they took no time, they wasted no time to get into their positions, and the countdown will begin in 4 seconds. 5, 3. Watching the takeoff from PFHRI. So, to understand how we deal with best of threes, and in this case, what is going on, the first round was a draw. Nobody won the first round. In round 2, the score was 0-0. Round 2 was won by 45th, making the scores 1-0 in the second round. Going into a third round, because it's still an opportunity for PFHRI to come back with a win in that round, making it a draw. So this is round 3. PFHRI have everything to play for in this round. They have to stay in it and prevent 45th from winning, have to win this round, and we would go to a 4th round. However, in the event of this round being a draw, or 45th winning this round, 45th will be the champions of this Thrustmaster 2v2 competition. And what a competition it has been. So, like every round, the teams change sides. 45th boys back to the Batumi on the west, with the PFHRI on the east, coming out of Vaziani. We're in Georgia, beautiful valleys, and the 45th boys, every time we see them, they go higher and higher. Nobody taking advantage of the old-fashioned long bomb. Let's get up to 27,000, 30,000, 40,000, and taking long bomb strikes and that. One of the reasons for that, obviously, is a lot of people have understood how they can evade and get away from those things. The other factor is the fact that everybody is limited by their only 2 Fox 3s each and 2 Fox 2s each. Fox 2s obviously have and these are not the AIM-9 mics, AIM-9 X-rays. These are AIM-9 mics. They have a good range, max range of 8 miles if you're lucky on the deck. Much less than that. Very deadly close if you know how to use them. They are my favorite missile when the X is not available. Does PFHRI have what it takes to come back and do it? I understand what went wrong. The score in game is not correct, but the score on the scoreboard out the game is correct. There is some confusion, which we will resolve. Well, never anything new. Same thing as the first round. PFHRI coming in very neutral, very flat, direct point. Closest point between, or the closest distance between 2 points is a straight line, and that's where they go, albeit side by side, with the 45th boys opting to fly a little north, liking that little flat section up top there. Pen. Don't do the pen. Throw away the pen. Apologies for the pen. My voice is too soft, but it picks up my pen clicking. Goodness gracious. Okay, change of direction from 45th. Now opting to go straight to Bulls. Let's see, they're nice and close together. A little bit of altitude. Where is his buddy? Where is his buddy? There he is. Hello. Whoops, that's too fast. Alright, one high, one low, side by side, slightly back. Nothing wrong with that. Worked for them the first 2 times. Better in the second. Not so successful in the first with that double trade ending. Okay. Both PFHRI remaining hot, nice spread between them, approximately 12 miles, 10 to 12 miles separation. Let's change the scenery to something. No, I prefer seeing the valleys. Go back to the alt map. Back on the alt map. And closest, who's going to fire first this time? Who's going to fire first? We've got West in the front. West is closest to XG. Who is going to take the chance? Who's going to waste their first or successfully use their first missile? Following along with West, is he going to take a shot? Still no missiles out from either side. Okay, this is close. This is a duel head-on. Very close to each other. 10 miles, 7 miles. No missiles fired. West opts not to fire the missile, but there is an AIM-120 or follow that missile off on West, who is proceeding to do the notch. No problems with that missile not tracking there. Oh, there's West. Who got that kill? Who got that kill? It was West. Did manage to trade with XG. He has a missile out. This is dangerous missile out on Wombat. Wombat, no issues. He's got to avoid trees and things. Owned by 2v2 is over too quickly. We need to do a 20v20 match because this is just insane. Excellent, excellent, excellent missile shots from 45th. Very unfortunate missile shots from PFHRI. We will look at the TAC view right up next, but in very quick succession, West gets the first kill and Wombat gets the second kill. 1 kill each. Incredible. Unbelievable. Right. TAC view. Off we go. Over to the TAC view. Rewind, rewind, rewind. And let's see what happens. Ingress we know about. We've seen that and dealt with that. Let's handle each kill one at a time. We've got West and XG in the north. First missile off from XG. Second followed up by West. West manages to have his missile hit. Meanwhile, XG's missile gets to range. That was incredibly quick. Now moving over to Andy takes the first shot on Wombat. Wombat does the reply. Wombat moves into the, again, missile to range due to the being so low to the ground. And Wombat gets the thing. Let's jump on board with Wombat here and see what's happening. We've got Andy over there to the left. There's the missile off. He goes so low to the ground with moving left and right and following that terrain. Some kicking in and out, and that's more than enough to just get, oops, wrong key, to get away with that missile. Jumping along with West. How do we drive these missiles into the ground so successfully? West has eyes on it, moving into a left 90-degree notch, staying, hugging the terrain as close as he can, straight down into the ground. He's in the 90. Am I with the right person? Yes, I am. Straight down, and off he goes. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fantastic performance by 45th. PFHRI are certainly no strangers to the game. I am going to end my stream very, very soon. Congratulations to 45th on winning this competition. We'll be in touch with the prizes. Thank you to Thrustmaster once again for all their support and the lovely prizes for the boys. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Tune in soon because Seital League is starting soon.
Guys, what a match. I think a big tag view at the end for see how the pilots can just win this game. So yeah, very exciting, very interesting. Thank you, Bear, of course, for the work you do on the stream. And yeah, François, can we continue the show?
Yeah. Today we learned that sometimes angle of attack does not win the match by itself. Unfortunately for the F-18, it happens a lot to discover a few things like that. Yes, I think we are running a bit late. So are they ready, guys? No, not ready yet. So we're gonna have a little time to introduce the next team, which is gonna be
with this beautiful overlay from Beer.
Hello, you.
Just here.
Yeah, nice picture, by the way. It was interesting to see that it was very important for the plane who was attacking the first to have a good speed. Before striking. Yes, you've
just answer.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a popular man. I think we can go on the community.
I think so.
So yeah, hello Jeff, of course. Nice to see you here.
Let's
hesitate to I think send the question on the chat. I think we can answer if we can, of course, because we can't answer all the question.
Nah, we're gonna try.
We're gonna try.
Jettison's next. Yes, Jettison are supposed to be next. I believe they are starting the engines right now because we are a bit late, so they needed to start up the engines a bit late. Some people were speaking French. Hello, Julian.
Hello, team. All the French guys on the chat.
As always.
You see them because they speak French.
Yes, it's difficult not to answer in French. Actually, it's very difficult not to answer in French.
Yeah. But
that's part of the game.
I like it, of course. And if you want, I can tell some French words. I know that the international community loves it. Or not, I think.
Yeah.
That depends on if you like France or not.
Exactly. Jeanine was at the beacon, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
You were kind of a popular man today.
Yeah, of course. The beacon was very exciting, I think. Before a question on the chat, I can talk about it. Very good community event. I think it's like, and we see the Jettisons in the back.
They are taxing.
And of course, the beacon, I want to a special thanks to all the teams of Beacons events. They make a good job, and we were able to come with a big booth of like 110 square meters. Sorry. So yeah, we proposed to test Ava in World Premiere 1 month ago. So yeah, that was very cool to be at the Beacon for Thrustmaster. see a lot of guys, very nice.
I'm,
cool.
I'm just looking at the questions we have.
Yeah.
We had a question regarding the head positioning into DCS. Yes, DCS takes into account the direction of your sight. So if you're turning your sight to the left, the head of the pilot will be turned into the left. That's why that's very realistic, and the head turns a lot when you are using a VR headset. So that was the question of Mark Tinman. He was asking that question. And DCS was the first simulator to do that. Back in Lock on Flaming Cliff, you already have the moving of the head, and that was very realistic and very enjoyable.
Can see if you have some question.
Is it possible with camera and shoot? So that was with the fight just before, but why Microsoft Flight Simulator? This is a DCS event only. Yes, for now.
We can talk about the fact that the majority of the teams and people that play to acrobatics things, etc., they are more in DCS than Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think.
Yes, but why?
But why? And that's my question for you, François.
That's excellent. The netcode, mostly the netcode, is a bit better on DCS and allows pilots to have a very low latency between the movement of the stick and the reaction of the other planes. In DCS and back in Lock-on, it was very smooth. When the leader was turning, the turn was very, very smooth. That's why most of the team decided to go into DCS. And after that, even if, of course, I won't criticize at any point Microsoft Flight Simulator because it's a wonderful simulator, but to perform virtual aerobatics, it's a bit better for what we do. You have the argument of the netcode, but also the flight model is a bit more accurate on DCS these days. But of course, you have very, very good flight models on flight simulators as well. But and finally, something very, very important in the most basic command you have into DCS, you have many ways to use your camera, and being able to film from the ground is very important. And lock an aircraft, and then another one, because even if we see the pilots performing all those displays today, let's not forget that there are at each point camera guys working. Sometimes they are alone, sometimes you have two cameras, and that's very important. They make like 50% of the job for the
people
display.
In the dark,
yes, exactly.
Technician people,
yes,
like always.
We have here.
We have two.
We have 3 people working behind the camera. A little time to introduce them. We have
maybe thanks them, of course.
I'm sorry.
Maybe thanks them.
Yes, of course, for the work they do. Of course, as always, you won't see his face today because he's a bit shy. But Louis from the Virtual Festival community, and 2 people coming from your company, from Thrustmaster.
Yes, we can make a special thanks to Guillaume and to at the back. Hello guys, thanks for the works. Of course, we have our own video production team. They make a lot of content and basically all the content we have for Thrustmaster. So very great works. I think a lot of works to do because we don't do only flyings. We do racing. E-swap things, so the controllers, and that's it. But they works also confirm if it's good. You work for Hercule 2. Yeah, and for Hercule 2, the sister brand, I won't say, of Thrustmaster in the audio side. A lot of teams, and you have Louis.
Yes, Louis, my personal Louis. Louis working for Virtual Festival, and very, very good at its job. He started long time ago. He started to work on digital events when he was only 13. I don't want to know what I was doing.
The little boy.
Yes, exactly. I won't say anything because I think I started to fly on simulators when I was 13, but he decided to do all the camera job and organization job, which is one of the most important things. And they are lining up right before us. Are we ready to skip the scene, mates? And that's a yes, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the Patrouille de France by Jettison.
Gratos check.
2.
3.
4.
5.
6.
7. 8. Il y a des checks derrière.
Bien sûr. 93% sur les freins maintenant.
Et 92,5 derrière.
Affiché devant. Décollage. Top. Et on y va devant.
Ladies and gentlemen, taking off right now, the Patrouille de France by Jettison. Everything started in 2009 with a group of 3 virtual pilots who decided to create a unique virtual display pushing the limits of flight performances. Hard training allowed them to perform their very first airshow only 1 year later. Time after time they were joined by other pilots aiming to reach the same level and also perform airshow with them. This human story leads this group to reproduce the mighty display of the French national team. That's why those gentlemen are proud to present today the Patrouille de France by Jettison. The association is considered as one of the oldest virtual aerobatic teams with more than 50 years of experience and dozens of virtual airshows across the world. The display aerobatic is very ambitious with many formation changes performed in a very small airspace, meaning the leader will always convert his altitude into speed and speed into altitude in order to preserve as much as possible the energy of the group.
Je rentre les volets. Top. Dégauchis maintenant. On prépare la couleur. En flèche, top.
And switching it to aero formation just before the very first pass.
Standard, top. En fusée, top. Lent, à gauche, j'incline. Calme, le rolling cadence. Le fumier, top.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls coming from your right, painting the French flag into the virtual skies. Give it up for the Patrouille de France by Jettison.
Ça renverse à droite maintenant. Fumier coupé d'art, top.
Tard.
Par le blanc. En concorde, top.
No time to waste as the formation has already changed into the Concorde formation, giving a well-deserved tribute to the absolute legend of commercial aviation.
Le fumier, top.
The speed is set as well as the altitude. This time they are going to climb into a barrel turn, following the orders of the leader, Helmo.
En flèche, top.
And switching into arrow formation during the barrel turn. Helmo is talking to this whole group. He's one of the creators of the group and has been leading them for 15 years now. Each word is important, just listen to him. As you've just seen, they managed to change formation during the maneuver, making it look so easy. And yet, I can tell you it's very, very difficult to change formation while pulling up to 4 Gs. The two inner wingmen, False and Doctor, have moved backward into the formation, now taking place next to number 4, flying slot position, call sign Octo.
Lent, dégauchis, maintenant. Les 3 du fond, le fumi top, calme le roulis, cadence plus.
And pulling for loop. And look as that, since one loop can hide another one. Flying course formation 3 to 400 knots, even DCS is a very difficult sport. One of the keys is to fly with the exact same setup, which gives me the opportunity to thank Thrustmaster for the support. Flying aircrafts as one formation is being possible thanks to the Hot-Ass Wardog, but also AVA provided by Thrustmaster. And yes, you guessed it, they are flying on the Alpha Jet. This is kind of an old airplane and not very powerful, but once you've managed to use it well, it will provide incredible performances. For this whole display, the leader stayed focused on this energy management, converting speed into altitude and altitude into speed. That's exactly what he's doing during this turn.
Cadence plus. Je dégauchis maintenant.
And now we are about to witness the most tremendous maneuver of the display, very difficult for the wingmen. As they will pull into a turning loop, they will invert the turn while coming back above the runway, switching from a left turn to a right turn. And this time Losange formation number 4 slot position has reached the very end of the formation.
Je sors la F top. Et tourne à droite. Le fumi top. Calme le roulis. Je rentre la F top.
Some borrows from the solo pilots to give birth to the bigger formation, and they are about to switch into super balanced formation in only a few seconds.
Très grande flèche, fumi top.
Fumi coupé top. Super balance top.
And now, coming in front of you, the super balanced formation, very, very hard to handle. Number 5, flying as left solo call sign yours. And number 6, doing this great comeback after 3 years break at the Virtual Pilot. Give it up for Squall!
En diamant top. Renverse à gauche maintenant.
Diamant.
Calme le roule. En relax top. Le fumi top.
And now flight head Helmo has just claimed the relaxed formation. The plane have now more space between the wingmen, and he just called him back into regular diamond. He's gonna do that in only few seconds while pulling into the loop. Being able to split and regroup without never losing visual sight into the team's leader, that's what it takes to become one of the world's most famous virtual aerobatic team.
Maintenant.
And look at the plane as they are going to regroup at the orders of the flight lead, Helmo.
Pour le son de en diamant top.
Rejoining.
Diamant.
Et tourne à gauche. Calme le roulis. En pro. On prépare le blanc. Oreille gauche et tourne à gauche.
As a matter of fact, the flight routine you can see today is inspired by the real Patrouille de France, who celebrated his 70th birthday 1 year ago. Yes, the jettisons were also present to bright into the virtual sky, illustrating the close collaboration existing between the real team and the virtual one, with the common objective to make people dream with their beautiful air shapes.
Je dégauchis maintenant. Le fumi top. Calme le roulis, cadence plus. Et tourne à droite. Calme le roulis. Et tourne à gauche.
What's happening right in front of us is very, very difficult as they were pulling into a loop. Now they are turning up to 4 Gs to 4.5 Gs. The speed is up to 350 knots.
Grande flèche, top.
And yet they still managed to change formation once again, giving birth to the Great Arrow formation.
Le fumi top. Fumi coupé diamant top. Légère cadence.
Diamant.
En concorde top.
Switching back into Concorde formation, and in only few seconds in Rafale formation, in order to give a little light on the most wonderful jet fighter produced by Dassault Aviation, the Rafale. And it's about to smoke white now. It's time to introduce the two last members of the team, outer wingmen. This is a very tight position to handle looking at the leader, not directly with another plane in sight. It's very, very difficult.
Et tourne à gauche. Calme l'ourli. Les solos stabilisés.
Stabilise derrière. Et le tonneau top. Vérifiez la couleur.
So for the outer wingman, number 7, the most famous farmer in the virtual community, Didier. Number 8 for its third year playing with us, the Rafale, also his call sign.
Et on vérifie couleur cœur.
And now we are flying with number 5 and number 6 for now. Look at them about to roll in front of us.
Et derrière, commence à réduire. Et je passe d'eau le fumitop.
And now it's time to turn with the beautiful sound system provided by Digital Combat Simulator.
J'accélère.
Yoshi maintenant. Et pour le cœur, cadence.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, there is no need to present this one. To our partners, to families, to friends and beloved ones, this art is for you.
Calme le roulis, rends la main. 7004.
6008.
Et cadence. Et je rends la main.
Arrière fumée coupé top.
Devant, fumée coupé, top ressources.
La flèche, le fumitop.
À gauche,
And no complete heart without the famous arrow crossing it.
Et pour la flèche, le fumitop. Et flèche fumée coupée, top incline à gauche.
Cadence plus. Je dégauchis maintenant.
Et les solos en vers à droite.
Dassault Alpha Jet. What a plane, flying the mighty Patrouille de France since 1981. From its creation, it's been used to train thousands of pilots, Inverted or on the edge, not a problem.
Et Doc, on y va, top.
On repasse à plat top.
Et les solos, je dégauchis.
This year, French and Space Force is celebrating 90th birthday, painting its logo into the virtual sky. Is going to be a way to pay tribute to all the aviators.
Go.
To the one who served, to the one who will serve, and to the one who still serve. It's for you, for history, for your dedication, and for your devotion. Happy birthday, French and Space Force.
On prépare la couleur pour l'éclatement final. De 7.
The demonstration you've seen today was provided by 8 pilots, 8 virtual pilots. Each one of them was home, flying his personal computer, his personal setup into flight simulation. It takes a lot of work, between 4 and 6 hours of training per week. It takes a lot to become one of the most advanced virtual aerobatic team. For the proper way to end this wonderful display, I'd like you into the chat to write all your support for the Patrouille de France by jettisons. And in only a few seconds, the final maneuver, the final split. There is no other way to end the display than this one. We'd like to thank Thrustmaster for this beautiful event and all the team members you cannot see today.
Bien reçu. En deux poutres top.
And let's shake together with the voice of Helmo.
Pour tous, le fumi top. Éclatement final top, top et top. Fumi coupé top.
Bien maintenant.
La volume sera sortie.
Attention que t'as 88% et sans live.
Vire, Raphaël, vire.
À droite d'idée. Je sors les volets top. Un volet. L'autre un top.
Alright. I know you want some more, so let's have a look at the landing in close formation, please. 2 per 2. Flying into 4 boxes of 2 aircrafts, look at that as they are going to land in close formation. For you here for Thrustmaster Virtual Airshow number 2.
Et on t'appuie sur le train, top.
Rafale, le train, top. Rafale, le plein volet, top. Rafale, les AF, top. Et on remet du gaz.
J'arrondis.
As always, there is no beautiful demonstration without a cameraman. Thank you, Tango, for the camera.
Putain, j'aurais dû à 80%.
Here comes the end. For those who likes to fly, we salute you. So until next time, see ya!
Welcome back, guys, and we hear the last sound of the demonstration. What a demonstration! I think we can discuss about it with normally Elmo, the leader of the
waiting for
that
him.
will come, and what an impression! And I will say it. I will say it.
Go ahead. Go
J'aime
ahead.
ma France. J'aime ma France, voilà.
Oh.
Incroyable, merci, j'adore ça. Voilà. That was the only French word we will say, okay, in this time. But wow, what an impressive performance of the Jettisons, the Patrouille de France by Jettisons. Sorry.
Yeah, very good performance. Just let me grab my computer so
Of course.
I can read the chat with you guys. Very, very good. Very good demonstration. Yeah, the display was very good. They did a great flight. The routine was kind of ambitious with a lot of formation changes. So it was very, very appreciable to see. So please tell us into the chat, what did you like about this display? Please tell me.
And
tell me what you liked.
We will discuss about it after that with Elmo, I think, because we are gonna go to the quiz. I think.
Yes.
We need to, and it's time for you to go down.
Showtime then.
It's a time you maybe go out of the live. So yeah, maybe if you are ready for the quiz, we can go on the quiz. Okay, let's go. So a lot of people on the chat, you have do the quiz. Thank you for that. I think it's very nice to see that, and nice to see that you like you. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, we discussed with the Reggie. So yeah, let's go. Yeah,
let's go.
I'm sorry.
Will I be ashamed?
Okay, so the winners we have is Carter Chance. I hope I pronounce good your pseudo. So yeah, GG. Oh, I see. The average note is not that good. I think 6 on 10. It's good too. Don't hesitate to all the people that makes the quiz. Don't hesitate to tell in the chat if you like it, and of course if you think it's easy or difficult.
Yeah.
It's important for us for improve and make more good quiz for the next step. Maybe the AIRSHOW 3, the AIRSHOW 3, sorry, the third. So yeah, congratulations to Carter Chins. You have the score or not? You make a 10 or not? Not.
Do I have my son right into your ears?
De quoi? Sorry, what?
Do you hear me? I don't know if my microphone is working. Here? Yeah, it's working.
I don't hear you, but I think that's what.
Okay, great. Sorry. Sorry about
so
that.
Yeah, congratulations another time to Carter Chance, and of course to the second Brandon. Virtual Thunderbirds, I think. Bingo. And Andy Ford for the third place. But I know, and the Regis just tell me that we don't have a 10 on 10.
We don't have a 10 on 10.
Normally. We don't make the giveaway to people because there is no 10-10, okay?
But you're someone unbelievably good.
We are so nice guy in Thrustmaster, so we will do the giveaways. Of course, no worries. A second, Polo of the Thrustmaster AIRSHOW 2 we will win by anybody that just participate to the second giveaways we want to make next week on the social media. So let's watch and And keep in your mind that you can win this next week. And of course, at the end of don't hesitate to just participate to giveaways. I see this on the top of the screen because there is a lot of things to win. I just repeat myself, but we have a polo of the Thrustmaster AIRSHOW 2. We have a nav base, and we have a DCS F15 modules to win. So the quiz, we can do it together. So it's over for participate, of course, because we are gonna give the answer of the quiz with your participation, François. So don't be ashamed, okay? Maybe you will not have the right answer at certain question, but
Imagine what's gonna happen with my life if I'm wrong.
no,
Just
don't
imagine
worry. I will take your side for defend you if anybody come, or maybe I will laugh with them, and after that I will protect you. We are gonna definitely make this like this way. So can we have the question on the screen, guys? And that's coming. I read you the question. So, what was the most frequent airport in the world in 2023? Dubai, Tokyo, Atlanta, or London?
That's a very tricky question.
And you don't have the time to answer.
It was okay.
But that was Atlanta.
Okay.
So that was the test.
I got it. I got to
You
be
get it?
as fast as possible. Okay, right.
10 seconds for...
Please don't laugh.
Yeah. Don't have a lot of time to... Because the quiz, the time is very important in the quiz. And for your information, guys, the Atlanta things is... nobody knows that is Atlanta, but this is Atlanta. So, yeah. Next question. What is the name of the following plane?
That's a Savage Cab.
We'll see. Of course, that's it. Oh, no, you're good. And the first one, we have.
Thank you very much.
That's big. That's nothing.
Thanks to format stuff.
So yeah, of course, the Savage Cab, the Cessna. I think it's more popular, but this is the Savage Cab, of course, in the picture.
Yeah.
Third. So, Thrustmaster create his own add-on map on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and explain the event. And what is his name?
As a matter of fact, I haven't got the slightest idea. Number B, Island.
Yeah, Island of Thrustmaster.
I was going to say B.
You are going to say B. And I know. The islands. You can just download the islands, of course, if you are a Microsoft Flight Simulator players. This is an add-on, and people can just go and download this and play on this, I think, personal create map by Thrustmaster. So yeah, a lot of IRA for play and make a lot of challenge we do on this map. That's it.
All right.
Fourth question. Who was the first woman to fly an airplane? Very difficult story. Don't have too much time.
I doubt it's B. I was about to say
Okay. I accept. So, Therese, I have a lot of comments on this, but I don't have my PC, don't have some charge and battery, so I can give you some little tips. Antoine, prepare. So sorry, Antoine, please don't blame me and don't strike me when you come back to the FEC.
Someone is trying to protect his career.
No, he will just destroy me because I don't have the little tips and some.
Gonna take your job.
A lot of things like
it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be all right. We'll sing. It's late, guys. We are tired. Fifth question. But I have a lot of things on this. So, what was the nickname on the famous Boeing?
Super Jumbo.
Okay.
Jumbo Jet.
You don't let me
Jumbo Jet.
the question and you
Jumbo
just
Jet.
answer. Okay. I
and
see
Super
the game.
Jumbo was for the 380.
That's it. So you don't need to have the tips of Antoine. So yeah, let's go. You tell it. So sixth. In how many different ways can we use the rudder function with the T-Flight full kit? So the rudder, you know.
Yes. I would say 3.
So late.
Why? Because one this way.
Yeah.
One this way.
Yeah.
And the third one.
Because this is
the
a full
rudder.
kit, so
Okay,
you have the
with the
rudder.
rudder.
Of course, you have the rudder.
This one was
that was the trap.
difficult.
That was the trap
Yes.
of the question. But of course, yes, you can use a T-Flight OTAS. T-Flight OTAS full kit X. Yeah, that's it. And you have the rudder. You have all the things for pilot and for a good price, a good price and quality. Sorry, quality price. Yeah, that's it in English. Yeah,
That's a good product. That's a good product to start
product.
flight simulation.
And you have also one who's branded with Microsoft Flight 2020.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, for the launch, if you want. But this is an exclusive thing. So, seventh question. What is the fighter of... what is fighter of the Total Cruise and
the F-14 Tomcat.
Of course, mythic. We don't need to attempt the answer, of course.
I thought it was F-35C.
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, crap.
Of course not. The famous plane of Maverick. And you can, I think, make some mission on Microsoft Flight with the Top Gun Maverick challenge.
Yes,
but this
indeed.
is more on F-18, I think.
Yes, I believe it's on
this,
F-18.
Yeah. The plane of the second movie?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
The F-18 Hornet.
Okay, eighth question. How airliners extend their landing gear? Quick.
From front to back, I'd say.
Yeah. For a question of security, because if when you take the front to back, okay, the wheel cannot just go inside when you landing and landing. Yes, when you land. Yeah, the lens. Sorry, and this for security question. Ninth, I think. Among the following games, which one will release a new version in 2024?
Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Wow, so difficult.
It's going to be September, if I'm not mistaken.
November.
November. Okay.
The 11th, I think. That was the public date.
It's going to be great. The
And
trailer
it's gonna be
was
great.
awesome.
A lot of new things, new features, etc.
The
You
simulator
can,
is very much alive, more alive.
yeah,
much more
and you
alive.
have a lot of work that simulates in the game, like security and
Yes.
other things like this.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that
I
could be
can
very
wait to do some water bombing with the Canada.
yeah,
Great.
of course, I will too. Of course, and of course, we will attempt to make a lot of things with this launch. It's very important for us, of course. And what do other initial means?
Advanced Versatile Advanced Versatile Aviation.
Yeah, that's it.
The V stands for versatile. That's what I said earlier.
Yeah, of course. And you heard, I think, well, the presentation and all the things we say about the product in the live. And of course, if you just heard at home all the things we say in live, you have the answer very easily.
Yes.
That was a fake last question, very difficult, etc. But yeah, of course.
You know, Julian, each time you talk, I take notes and I learn things. That's what I do. When you talk about the products, I take notes. And I learn things.
You are making good work. You are very picky on a lot of things. I was thinking about this. So that was the quiz.
Not so bad then. I added
you
up
have
on 3 questions.
2 or 3 with the time.
Yeah.
Certain I accept because you give the answer when the colors just go on the screen, but sometimes you are too late. So I think 7 points.
Yeah,
I count 7.
7 out of 10. It's not so
It's
bad.
not so
Just
bad.
above average.
You are you are like in the first place. I think you are also you are. Don't I do it in English? I just stopped talking.
Can I keep my shirt?
No.
Oh.
That's not the time for this. So the quiz is finished, and maybe we can have Jettison's interview, maybe, or not. Okay, no sound on the side. So keep discussing.
Yeah, we can keep discussing with the questions of the chat. I didn't see the comments on the chat during the previous display of the Jettisons because I didn't see it. But besides, I think they received a lot of love from the crowd and a lot of love from the community.
Thank you, guys. Thank you to all the people that are here for now. For example, in France, this is like we have the time, like 10 p.m. I think, or 11.
Right now?
10?
Yeah, it's 10:20.
10:20, okay.
Yeah, 10:20. Yes, we are running a bit late, but we still have one last.
But that's normal, I think.
one last demonstration to see. But so please tell us into the chat which were the maneuvers of the Jettisons that you liked the most. That's what we're gonna tell to Helmo, the leader of the Jettisons. He's gonna be with us in only a few seconds now, and just basically let us know also what you thought about the show today.
On my side, for the Jettisons question, on my side, I think the last maneuvers was very pretty.
The final split?
Yeah, very fabulous with the music. I know you are very glad and hopefully you like the drop on the maneuvers.
It was well synced.
I see you was happy. On your side.
It happens.
And for the question for the show, for now, I think that was a very good second edition for us. Of course, there is also the FS Thunderbirds. It's not finished at all.
Of course,
people don't leave the.
They
don't
are
leave the
going
stream.
to rock the show. They are going to be absolutely unbelievable as always.
The best show ever, American show, of course. So yeah, I think that was very cool for now.
Yeah,
and
very,
we
very
attend. I think we can attend to the last prestation to just go and say what we think about like the show, etc. But I'm very happy for now.
It's only number 2. It's only TM show number 2. So we don't know where you are gonna get.
Of course,
we are just answering your calls, but you organize the show.
Yeah. No, of course. This is a lot of works, but we make it with passion. I think. I think being a motors for the community is very important for us because this is the community that make us, I think, and without you we are nothings. So thank you for that, of course. And this is very important to just show to people that we are involved to the community for just have entertainment and something like this. I know with Virtuali Festival, so we work with you, and this is very important for us also to work with some professional people to make some professional events. So thank you to VF.
Who's that?
VAF.
Who's that?
VAF.
Who's that? We're gonna make a song.
So yeah.
Hello.
And welcome back to the Thrustmaster. No, I think it's very cool to have a lot of people here, and thank you guys to watch the show that give us some strength to continue and maybe make a third edition.
Can't wait to do that.
I don't have some arguments to don't make it, so
far so good.
So wow.
And increasing the level, increasing the.
Even you increase the price for coming to with me and just
there is no price. The only price is
voice.
Love.
Love. Thank you for this love.
No. Let's be absolutely explicit about that. The reason why VAF staff come into the Thrustmaster show is a reason for Thrustmaster to provide all the giveaways for the show we are going to attend at the end of the year.
Of course, yeah.
So that's a real cooperation. That's what we try to do.
Big collaboration.
Who don't know.
And this is like, and we have Elmo.
We have Elmo?
I have heard that we have Elmo. So let's. No webcam. Okay.
No webcam, only
audio.
Okay.
I'll let you pose the first question, but maybe Elmo. Nice to see you here.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you very low, but we hear you.
Okay, I can do better.
You can always do better, like in flight.
Thank you, Kiwei.
That was a lost bullet, I think.
Nah, well-deserved one. As always. So, my dear Elmo, leader of the Jettison with us here for the Thrustmaster show, how was your flight from your point of view?
From my point of view, it was quite the same as usual. It was quite good, got really concentrated of my my path during the flight, and from my point of view, I don't really see what's going on behind. So I have to watch the replay to know really if they were good or not.
I don't understand what happened, because you were doing your flight by your own, and 7 aircrafts were following you, and I don't know why. But they were very, very close and changing formation a lot of times.
Yes, we like switching. As the real Patrouille de France does, they like to change formation all the time in the air show.
I have a question. I flight with you with a training station, I think, and changing position like this is very hard and difficult, I think, because when I fly, I was only able to just follow a direction and go forward. So yeah, very impressive moves, I think, we see today, and I think very accurate. François, you can cut me if I'm wrong, but very accurate move. I remember like the final move, like I say earlier, like very perfect with the symmetry and the geometry. It was very perfect, I think. So yeah. I'm very apprehensive, of course.
Elmo, you had a lot of comments during the flight. At the time of the Sheriff, can you please explain what's that maneuver when you can see two aircrafts on the edge and one inverted? How is it difficult for you and, of course, for your wingman to do that?
To me, that's not the hardest place to fly. I just have to be as stable as possible. So I try to come back to the runway from your left and be as stable and as soon as possible. Then I have to trigger the Sheriff, and now the work is starting from my wingmen. They just push the pedal of the rudder to keep the right position, and they adjust the pressure on the pedal to stay at the correct place. And for the one inverted, it's quite the same. It doesn't use the stick. He has to use the rudder in order to stay in the axis of the leader.
Another question I have, during the first barrel roll, you managed to switch formation while you were behind your own smoke, and we didn't see the change.
Yes, that's always a surprise. Each time I watch this figure, it's very impressive to see how it's fluid, and you don't see what's going on, and then when the formation is back from to the audience, you realize it's a dart formation, a rope formation, and it's quite difficult because we are on a barrel roll, so that means I pull the joy, and during the pull I add some roll. So it's quite tricky to the wingman to follow and change formation at the same time.
Last question, I think, on my side. So, Jettisons are on a Thrustmaster ambassador. So, we are very happy and glad to have some kind of people like you and Jettisons, of course.
Thank you.
And I will ask you, what did you think about, of course, the partnership we have together? And what's up next? Where we can find you, when, etc. I think some things that happened.
First of all, thank you for helping us doing our passion the best way we can by allowing us to use the same joysticks and the rudder. So that leads to an average good level of piloting in the team. And thanks to that, we will be in a meeting, an air show that takes place in Istres, in France, next September. And we'll perform live with an audience assisting to this air show. And we'll be happy to share our tips on how to fly and how to use the Thrustmaster sticks.
On Thrustmaster, of course.
It's partnership.
Thank you, Elmo.
Thanks. Thank you very much for being with us today.
Welcome.
Have a good debriefing. And
thanks. You know what's going on next.
Have a good one and say hello to everyone. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
And now we are, I think, in the last step of the Thrustmaster AIRSHOW second edition.
Yes, indeed. Last but not least are the flight simulator Thunderbirds are about to fly in only a few minutes. But I don't know if they are already... Yeah, they can taxi. That's a good thing to have a screen right here.
And we have, like, I think the first part is the trailers, I think, when we continue to discuss
Yes,
about
indeed.
the performance that's coming.
They are going to taxi while we talk.
There are ambassador too. Of course, it's the second team we sponsor this semester, so very glad to have them too. They are very involved, of course, and they make some good works with us. So yeah, very important to have this type of collaboration. And yeah, I think the little trailers you see just behind me. Very nice, nice pictures, etc. And like you said earlier, the F-16 that they pilot, of course, the F-16 we have a lot of things for pilot the F-16. I think this is the plane, the most accurate plane we have with hardware, etc. On our side in Thrustmaster. So yeah, very interesting to work with them. It's beautiful F-16, of course.
Yeah, the F-16 is a beautiful plane. Some people used to say that that was the very first aircraft to be conceived all around its pilot. When you have a look at the canopy, there is no stripes, nothing that hides any view from the pilots. And yeah, we are used to say that it's the only and first aircraft really created around its pilot, and also one of the first fighter jets to be produced with the fly-by-wire system and hands-on throttle and stick. The throttle that we can see here, to make a little bit of advertisement here. Tell us a few things about this wonderful Viper TQS.
I know that this is the end of the trailer, so we are going to the precision, but the Viper TQS is a big throttle, of course, very accurate with some metal screw on it, etc. And you have a lot of big reproduction. This is a replica 1-for-1, so yeah, if you want to have the most realistic F-16 throttle, I think you don't have choice. And the PlayStation just start. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the flight simulator Thunderbirds.
My name is Nathan Schneller, call sign Sheldon, and it is my pleasure to introduce to you the 2024 Flight Simulator Thunderbird team. The Thunderbird team is comprised of proud professionals who are motivated by passion for service and a commitment to excellence. It all started in 1953 with the F-84 Thunderjet, and in just 6 days, the first Thunderbird team crafted a demonstration that shaped the future of military jet demonstration teams for the years to come. And now, stand tall as America's ambassadors in blue open with a tribute to the greatest nation on earth, America's own, your 2024 United States Air Force Air Demonstration Squadron, on the way from Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, Nevada, and led by Zach Chunky Priest, and known to all the world as the Thunderbirds! In 1954, the first solo pilot made their debut on the Thunderbirds, and in 1962, the opposing solo was added. Now, check your 6 and welcome our current solo pilots, Thunderbird 5, Lockjaw, and Thunderbird 6, Booze, as they approach from behind and overhead to execute the ever-inspiring crossover break. Now, Thunderbird fans, have your cameras ready for a picture of formation flying at its very finest as the Diamond approaches from the right at a mere 18 inches apart for the 2024 Thunderbird Diamond Pass in Review. Now watch from the left as Thunderbird 5 displays the historic Thunderbird emblem on the bottom of his aircraft with the Knife Edge Pass. The original Thunderbirds were led by Major Dick Catledge, with twin captains Buck and Bill Patillo as wingmen, and Captain Kanaga as the slot pilot. Now let's watch as our current Diamond pilots, Chunky, Hornet, Launching, and Vomit, maintain precise formation position in the Diamond roll. As we fly for you today, we are proud to represent America's Air Force, breaking barriers for a historic 75 years. We lead the fight with innovation and unparalleled readiness. We are the most lethal Air Force on this planet. Now look back to the right and find Thunderbirds 5 and 6 teamed up, this time to create a mirror image in their trademark Calypso Pass. The Diamond is approaching from behind and to your left in the tight echelon formation. Watch as 1 becomes 4 with the echelon pass in review. Surprise! Thrustmaster disaster! That there was Thunderbird 6 sneaking right up on you with the sound of freedom! Inbound from the left, watch as Lockjaw, our lead solo, maintains level flight while performing the challenging slow roll. Now inbound from the right, watch as Thunderbird 6 demonstrates the extraordinary roll performance of the F-16 with 4 consecutive aileron rolls. The Diamond is now approaching from the right. This is a rare opportunity to go inside the cockpit of Thunderbird 1 as Chunky calls for the 4 Diamond pilots to execute simultaneous aileron rolls while in close formation. From the right, Lockjaw, and from the left, Ooze, inbound for show center at a closing speed of nearly 1,000 miles an hour. Before passing, they'll bank sharply, nearly avoiding each other in the opposing knife edge pass. Approaching ahead and to your left, the Thunderbirds are now in the challenging trail formation, with each wingman flying just a few feet from the aircraft in front of them. On command, watch as they smoothly transition back to the Thunderbird Diamond formation. Our 2 solo pilots have positioned themselves on the opposite side of the runway to cross at show center for the inverted pass. A difficult maneuver made even more challenging since Thunderbird 5 is approaching upside down. And now look directly in front as the Diamond pilots are once again in the trail formation. As they pull straight into the vertical, watch for them to smoothly transition back into the Thunderbird Diamond formation, all while performing a clover loop. is Thunderbird 5, giving you one more surprise as he approaches supersonic speed. Ladies and gentlemen, while the maneuvers you are watching today are performed in tight formations and executed at low altitudes, they require the same level of concentration and discipline that every Air Force pilot must employ, whether flying combat missions over hostile territory or flying in support of humanitarian efforts in adverse conditions. Now watch as Thunderbird 5, Lockjaw, completes his rejoin with the Diamond to perform the low bomb burst. While supersonic speeds are critical in chasing down the enemy, slow speed control is just as important in aerial combat. Watch from the right as Thunderbird 6 Booze goes from low and slow to a full afterburner muscle climb. As Thunderbird 6 clears your left, look back to the right as his familiar formation approaches for the 5-card loop. watch from your left as Thunderbird 6 demonstrates the F-16's exceptional climbing performance and thrust-to-weight ratio as he climbs 15,000 feet straight up. Ladies and gentlemen, the Thunderbirds would like to dedicate this next pass to all the families here today whose loved ones are deployed around the globe in defense of our freedoms. Now, from the left, watch as Thunderbird 6 demonstrates the raw power and tight turn performance of the Viper with a max performance turn, followed by a half Cuban 8. Look behind and overhead as our Diamond pilots maintain precision flying under G with the Diamond Afterburner 360. as our two solo pilots, Thunderbirds 5 and 6, rejoin with the Diamond to form the Thunderbird Delta formation. We would like to take this moment to honor one of our fallen warriors. Major Stephen Del Bagno, Thunderbird 4, slot pilot of the United States Air Force Thunderbirds, was killed on April 4th, 2018, during a training mission over the Nevada Test and Training Range. He paid the ultimate price for our country, and we fly today in honor of Stephen and all of those who have given their life in the defense of our freedoms. As the Delta repositions for the Delta Burst, the flying scale and grace you see evolves from many hours of practice and employment. Every member who wears a Thunderbird uniform is a military member first, highly trained in a professional Air Force skill. Wherever they have been before and wherever they may go after the time on the team, the Thunderbirds are airmen first, faithfully and professionally representing their brothers and sisters in arms around the globe. Now approaching from directly in front, your 2024 Thunderbirds and the inspirational Delta Burst! As your Thunderbirds reposition for one final pass down the show line, we hope you have found today's performance to be inspirational. It is the culmination of over hundreds of hours of training and preparation, representing the unparalleled devotion to duty of every combat airman in your United States Air Force. We encourage those young ones in the honest today to dream big, choose integrity, to serve their communities and families, and to surround themselves with excellence. We'd like to thank you for your continued support of the United States military and especially our Air Force. It has been our great honor to represent America's airmen with our performance today. Please visit us at www.fsthunderbirds.com or follow us on any of the social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter at FS Thunderbirds. And now it is my pleasure to introduce to you some of the airmen on the ground who have brought this entire air show together by providing impressive filming, music, communications, and logistics. Located at our communications trailer, please help me recognize our Chief Enlisted Manager from Oslo, Norway, Kjetil Bombi Karpestad. Ladies and gentlemen, as the roar of our F-16 engines fade away, it marks the completion of today's demonstration, the third in team history, and our one of two scheduled this year. It takes more than just superb flying ability to accomplish the Thunderbird mission. It takes outstanding support, including 130 of the finest enlisted members of your United States Air Force and 6 additional officers to include Thunderbird 7, our operations officer from Daphne, Alabama, Phil Blades Davis. I am not exactly Thunderbird 8, the advanced pilot and narrator from Lexington, Kentucky, Nathan Sheldon Schneller. Thunderbird 10, our executive officer from Wildwood, Missouri, Trevor Skittles Wells. And Thunderbird 12, from across the pond and our man with the camera, our public affairs officer from London, United Kingdom, JJ Kirby. Now, it's my pleasure to introduce the demonstration pilots for the 2024 Thunderbird team. Flying Thunderbird 1, the team's commander and leader from Detroit, Michigan, Zach Chunky Priest. Flying the left wing from Seattle, Washington, Thunderbird 2, Josh Hornet Kruger. Flying the right wing from Ripon, Wisconsin, Thunderbird 3, Brock Logic Sagmeister. Flying the slot position from Indianola, Iowa, Thunderbird 4, Kyle Vomit Stanley. Flying the lead solo from Latrobe, Pennsylvania, Thunderbird 5, Joshua Lockjaw Lord. Flying the opposing solo from Lubbock, Texas, Thunderbird 6, Kevin Booz Drury. And now, we would like to offer our special salute to our good friends here at the second iteration of the Thrustmaster AIRSHOW. Thunderbirds signing out!
Wow.
Woo! What a show!
Wow. I think very impressive. The show was very grateful. Wow.
Yeah,
Just wow.
Yeah, the movie, the direction made by Kirby also was awesome, legendary, as legendary as the piloting skills. So congratulations, guys. It was awesome.
Yeah, very awesome. Don't think we have time for an interview, of course, because this is the end.
Yes, and I think they are kind of busy and
yeah, of course.
on another schedule.
Yeah,
right
there
now.
is the Flight Sim Expo for now. So
yes.
Yeah, of course, if you are in America side, you have the Flight Sim Expo in Las Vegas. We have a booth on it, so don't hesitate to come if you are near Las Vegas and the Flight Sim Expo. We will be very happy to just have you on the booth and for test some AVA things and some AVA bundle that just be launched at a date. We don't have date for this. Sorry.
It's gonna come. It's gonna come
Yeah,
at some point. Yeah. And every good thing has to have an end, unfortunately. And I think we are slowly reaching the end of this beautiful day.
Yeah, I think maybe it's time for thanks a lot of people. I want to thank a special thanks for the Flight Simulator Thunderbirds. They make it very fast for the video. So yeah, thank you for this.
Yes.
Thank you, Zach, Kirby, etc.
They had
for
to.
The works.
Let's explain. They had to make a video because they were taken by another event, the FX event.
Expo.
Yes.
They are on the booth for Thrustmaster. A few members of the teams on the Flight Sim Expo, but we are not able to just provide them things for make the show in live. So we have a video, but
yes, but
what video?
It's very difficult to perform a live flight when you are not home, because when you're home you have your exact setup, you have no connection issue, and you have the time to prepare yourself and jump into your virtual cockpit. That's far simpler to do that this way. But yes, that was video, but that was a video taken from one and only one flight, like it was a real performance. So and they did it during this week, I believe.
Yeah, and I'm a neophyte, but that was impressive, I think. Yeah. And very glad to, of course, another time to sponsor this team in their passion and project like this. The trailers, of course, at the early of the video behind us when we talk about the pre-show, I would say. Of course, also a video they make for the collaboration and for them also, but for the collaboration too. So yeah, very glad, and I think we can thank also the people that just rest with us for the show in the live in the chat. Of course, thank you everyone. Very tired. I think they can see we are very tired in the show. Like
let's name the guys who worked the hardest. Starting with you, Julian.
Yeah.
With your very, very specific job of entertaining everyone with all the sponsorship you can provide to the teams and what you can bring to the community by your job. So thank you very much, Julian. Thank you a lot, Thrustmaster, and all the people who work with you. But we have 3 people right there. You didn't see them, and it's time to name them.
Maybe you can come in front of camera just for the lords. No, okay. No.
That was
they say no.
That
they
was
say no.
definitely no.
Oh, you just you just can see our 2 faces, pretty faces, but no technical. So yeah, thank you to you. I think François for the pretty cast as usual. I will say you are the best. I think so. Thank you.
My pleasure.
And we will see you and your voice also in a lot of things in France, but also in the world. I think you make a lot of things around the planet.
I hope so.
Yeah,
and
I
also
hope.
starting very soon with the Virtual Summer Festival, provided by Virtual Festival and all the crowd we have. Yes, with Louis, of course. And after that, the Virtual International Festival. It will happen in December. And before that, I know that last year we had a Thrustmaster event at the end of the year. So I don't know yet, but my fingers are crossed.
You will think you speak sorry about like maybe a 3rd edition that will come.
Could that happen
like this? Okay. You're teasing a lot of things, but I like that, of course. For now, we don't have the sure information, of course, but I think if people just like, and you can say it if you like it in the chat, if people like it, of course we will do another edition, because I think this is very important. Another time to sponsor and provide a safe place where people can just make their passion alive and just show to a good number of people and involve people. Of course, you are also 57th on the live, so thank you for this another time. Thank you for to be here and your presence, of course.
My pleasure, their pleasure. It was a wonderful moment. And of course, just one last word. If you are close to an area where you can see an air show, just go to the air show. Just go to see those planes. And we've got beautiful things to see in real life and also in flight simulation. If you'd like to start a team, just get one of those and start your team. Go to the Discord that you can find information on it, and just start the adventure. You're gonna have some good times.
Of course, and I forgot it, but we have the giveaways at the end. Of course, people just want to kill me, I think, if we don't make
Congratulations, Julian.
But, so we are gonna draw. So this is the last time you can just inscribe, but I think this is closed. I just check. Yeah, this is closed. So we are gonna make the draw of the winners. So don't forget that 3 people will be draw, okay? But you don't win all the things, okay? You just draw one things between all these giveaways. So when you are ready, make it. You can draw the name. And 108 participants. Okay, so for the polo, we have Omar. For the Averbase, very farmer, I don't see. I will come back with it. And Yesengrin, 21 for the module of the F-15. Congratulations, everyone. Farmer John, I see for the Averbase. Congratulations on this, because I think this is the best price of the giveaways, but don't be ashamed if you are not a winners. Of course, there would be a lot of other giveaways during Thrustmaster events and sponsor Thrustmaster event, like for example the VF. Virtuali Festival. I will say it in the.
What's that?
What's that? That's the thing that happened, I think, really quick in summer. You make it in summer?
Yeah, Virtual Summer Festival at the very beginning of August.
That's in the title.
Yes, if you'd like to go check out what's going on here, we would be delighted to have you with us.
Maybe I can have an intervention on this because that could be very cool. Yeah.
I would love it.
You troll me on my own stream, so maybe I can go and come and troll your your stream too.
That's totally part of the game.
Oh, I like that. Okay, I like the idea. Maybe we'll see my face from Thrustmaster. Sorry, on this live. So thank you, everyone. I think we are gonna close it and go sleep and maybe drink a beer. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, François. Thank you, the Reggie, for all the works and of course the patience we took on this. Very grateful on my side also to just be here with you and make a show that people can enjoy. I hope, of course. And if you have some last word to say to people, you can go it.
With all my love and respect. So until next time, see ya.
It takes his voice. See you guys.
Yes.